It's the first ever doubleheader of this year's 2022 USPBL season. Classic Rock Night presented to you by our game sponsor, the Jamie Daniels Foundation. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Brennan Shabath. That's Nick Matthews, my partner for today. We've got two 6-inning games today for a doubleheader, and to those of you who haven't been here before, may not understand, most of our doubleheaders this year are going to be two 6-inning games between the same two teams. Now, although we do have 4 teams here in the USPBL, it'll be back-to-back games for both teams. Today, it's the home Westside Woolly Mammoths taking on the visiting Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. Nick, we're going to see some changes today. It's obviously typical with a doubleheader. The lineups are going to switch a little bit. Interestingly enough, both teams are going to switch their catcher between Game 1 and Game 2. But let's take a look at the starting pitchers in Game 1 first. For the Beavers, it's going to be Austin Shea on the bump. And for the Mammoths, it's going to be Adrian Cook. Hasn't been great for either of these two the last time out. Austin Shea, his last game against the Unicorns, 1 1/3 inning, had 6 walks, a hit batter, gave up 3 earned runs. It was a really tough day for him on the bump.
Definitely was, and he's looking to kind of redeem himself after a little rocky start. And he's got a great day for baseball to help kind of motivate him to do an excellent job for the Mammoths. And then Austin Shea on the other side is also looking for his first win of the season because the Beavers also don't have a whole lot of wins in the win column so far this season. He's looking to get out, and he's looking to get after these Mammoths.
And for Adrian Cook, who came back to the USPBL, he was here last year and then left, played in Mexico for a little bit. He's now back. We saw his first start last weekend, getting his second appearance and start today. In that first start, looked some good, some bad. 3 innings pitched, gave up 2 earned runs, did have a home run, 4 walks as well, but 6 strikeouts to go along with that. That slider was looking good for him. He kind of attributed that to not pitching for a month and a half. Now he's kind of back into the swing of things. We should see a good day from him.
We really should, and it's only a 6-inning game, so we might be able to see him go the distance. He does have the stuff to do it, and it's just been all up to him. He's got to go out there, perform, do his best, and if he does, he's going to be able to save the bullpen arms.
Now, there is not necessarily an expectation for both of these teams, but an understanding and kind of a hope that maybe one of these pitchers for both squads will be able to go the complete game, which is only 6 innings today. For either Game 1 or Game 2, that would help the bullpen. We're not going to see as many pitchers today as we would in a regular 2 9-inning games for a doubleheader. But looking at the overall stretches for these teams the last few weeks, it's not been all gummy bears and lollipops for either side. For the Beavers, it's been 6 losses in a row. They started the year 2-1, now 2-7. They're looking to get off the schneid. And for the Mammoths, it's not as urgent to pick up a win as the Beavers, but 2 losses in a row and 3 out of their last 4.
Yeah, both of these teams have some winning woes right now, and I love that term, gummy bears and lollipops. What makes you think of gummy bears? That's great. Yeah. I love it. But yeah, both of these two teams are looking for their rebound, their team identities, especially for the Beavers, trying to find themselves, especially in some hitting categories, because they've been lackluster so far with only a 196 team batting average thus far. They're trying to get off to a decent start and trying to find their team identity and really show what they have. They have a lot of potential in this lineup that's just not been showing or not been going their way so far.
Well, with that being said, let's take a look at the possibility of getting off the schneid with the lineups in Game 1. Here on the doubleheader, we'll first take a look at the visiting Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. Getting the start, the freshly turned 26-year-old Tyler Fraley. He leads off and plays in center, the left-handed bat at the top of the lineup for the Beavers. Eric Ramirez out of Lenore Ryan will play second and bat second here in Game 1. Eric Whitfield will DH and bat in the 3-hole for the Beavers. J.D. Stubbs, the newcomer, a big hitter. We should see a home run from him soon, his first professional lefty bat, plays first and bats cleanup today. Dakota McFadden making his first ever start as a catcher since he was 17 years old. He bats 5th here in Game 1 for the Beavers. Ryan Sullivan plays in right and bats 6th. Chris Davis plays in left. He'll bat 7th, still looking for his first professional hit. Cameron Collette plays over on the hot corner at 3rd and will bat 8th. And Luke Fenley, quoted by Vaughn Joshua as a gamer on this team, he'll bat in the 9-hole and play short. They'll go against Adrian Cook for the Westside Woolly Mammoths. Taking a look at the home Mammoths lineup, Connor Bagneski returns to the USPBL, was in the American Association to start this season, was in the USPBL last year. He'll lead things off. The left-handed bat will play in center field today. Nick Caruso, usually a catcher, he'll catch in Game 2 today. In Game 1, he gets the start batting second and playing first base. Tanner Thomas will be in left and bat third. Houston Parker clean up today for the Mammoths in Game 1. He'll play second. Wade Weinberger plays in right and bats fifth. Greg Vaughn Jr. is the DH for the Mammoths today, hitting in the sixth hole. Christian Perez, a newcomer, plays shortstop and bats seventh. Duncan Hewitt, freshly over to the Mammoths from the Unicorns, will catch today. He'll play first in Game 2, hitting in the eighth hole and catching in Game 1. Buddy Dwayne Jr., usually over there in the hot corner, he gets to start again there today, hitting in the 9 hole for the Mammoths. So a lot about hitting. One thing we have to look at is the Beavers' struggles. They're last in the league in all hitting categories right now: batting average, home runs, RBIs, slugging, and on base. Only 2 home runs on the year, a 196 average, only 20 RBIs. It's very low compared to some of the other teams. They have some new bats in the lineup. Dakota McFadden, as we mentioned earlier in the week, came over from the Mammoths. He's facing his former team today, catching for the first time, but he's a good hitter at the plate. Ryan Sullivan is looking to turn it around. They've got some good bats. We'll see if they can turn it around today. They really need to.
They really need to, and Dakota McFadden should probably be one of those motivators for this team. He's got the personality. He's got the bat to do it. He is a menace at the plate, and he's a great addition to this Beavers team, and hopefully that will kind of change the tide, or at least shift the waters for the Beavers so they can actually get out there, hit some baseballs with power, with gumption, and get their confidence back. It's what they need.
And in talking about McFadden, as we mentioned, he hasn't caught a complete game since in high school when he was 17 years old. He's listed as a utility player, has typically played third and first base and been the designated hitter for the Mammoths this year. But Josh Wannenberg, a newcomer who only played 2 games with the Beavers, suffered an oblique injury and retired from baseball. He's dealt with injuries his whole career, kind of got a little bit fed up with it. He's no longer on this sacrifice and play catcher. And in talking about catchers, that's a conversation we should have, that both teams are going to switch their catchers between Game 1 and 2. Miles Watson for the Beavers on the bench in Game 1. He'll get the start in Game 2. And as we mentioned, Nick Caruso and Duncan Hewitt will switch between catcher and first base. Kind of unusual to see them change it up at the catcher position a lot, but both teams have good guys behind the plate.
That also could be to attribute to 2 games played today, so they can give one guy the rest, and the other guy that can play multiple positions, give him an opportunity to play another position that he normally doesn't play because he is behind the dish. And so he can save himself and from so much wear and tear behind the plate, because catchers face a lot of wear and tear, and it's a good breather for them to not have to do 2 games in a row.
Some other guys who face a lot of wear and tear in this league are the pitchers. We've seen some of them get beat up. We've seen some of them go for long innings. We kind of already hinted at it that 1 or 2 of them today might be able to go for a complete game, and that's the nice thing about 2 just 6-inning games. These teams are looking to get out of today using only 3 or 4 arms, which you wouldn't typically expect in a doubleheader, but 12 innings total today. It's kind of a good advantage. You can only play with 3 or 4.
It's a really good advantage, and it's a great opportunity for starting pitchers like Lokinen, like Shea, like Cook, and like Jackson, all to show what they have. If they're really trying to be a starting pitcher for their careers, they can go a full 6th-inning game, show what they have, and do it with some pizzazz too, because they have a lot of room to show what they have for gas, for everything that they need. It's really a pitcher's fiesta right now for today, and they can go the distance and show what they have. It could be a good minimal amount of arms we see it today, and I think they're looking forward to it.
Well said, a pitcher's fiesta. We just had Hispanic Heritage Night the other night. Tonight it's Classic Rock Night. We'll see how it all shakes out. Stick around after the break. We got first pitch coming up on the USPBL Network.
Companies are competing for talent like never before. With the complexities of handling tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and other HR functions, it's easy to see how a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions makes all the difference. Tryon empowers businesses of all sizes to attract and retain talent by offering access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Welcome back to Classic Rock Night, our first doubleheader here at Jimmy John's Field. Today's game is brought to you by the Jamie Daniels Foundation, our game sponsor today, and the following: Ascension, Belfour Property Restoration, Budweiser, DTE Energy, Fifth Third Bank, Jarbcom, Jimmy John's, Macomb Community College, McLaren Macomb, Metro Detroit Chevy Dealers, Pepsi, Scott's, Valpak, and United Wholesale Mortgage. We thank all of our proud sponsors for everything that they do for the U.S. PBL. Starting lineups being announced for the home Westside Woolly Mammoths. They've got Adrian Cook starting on the bump for them today. He'll face Austin Shea on the other side for the Beavers, as we mentioned them in the pregame. The starting pitchers in Game 2 go Trevor Jackson for the Beavers and Greg Lokinen for the Mammoths. Two other really good starters this year. Jackson's a newcomer, hasn't been here a whole lot, but has looked really good in his first few appearances. And Greg Lokinen, he's starting to turn things around after a slow start. He's looked really good lately. Nick, those should be fun to watch in Game 2.
Absolutely. We got a great two pitching matchups today, and both of them are eager Beavers, ready to get out there, minus the Beaver for the Mammoths. But we got a lot of baseball today, 12 innings, 6 innings apiece, and we're ready to get it going.
Game 1 of our straight doubleheader coming up right after the national anthem. Stick around on the U.S. PBL Network.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
1-0, fly ball right field, chasing Schellenbarger back, onto the hill and gone! Walk-off winner for the Unicorns.
Jeremy, should I tell you what I said and talk back? Ari Sakopoulos, man, he hadn't had one today. He was due. Our player of the game last night and certainly tonight. What a shot, a no-doubter. Big time Ari. That was how last night's thriller of a game ended 9-8. The walk-off blast with a capital B from Ari Sakopoulos gave the Unicorns their 9th win of the season. Nick, the Corns are 9-1 right now. They beat the hottest team in the league, the Hoppers, who started the season 0-5 and then won 4 in a row.
Yeah, they slammed the door right in their face. The Unicorns are a threat this entire season, and they're forced to be reckoned with. And they're going to continue to play their baseball. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
The Hoppers now fall to 4-6 after last night's loss. Same record as this Mammoths team as we take a look at our Ascension pitcher comparison. Austin Shea 0-3 on the year. You see that 6.75 ERA, 15 walks to 16 strikeouts. 6 of those walks all coming in just an inning and a third, and his last time going to look to right the ship after that appearance. And we mentioned Adrian Cook's one and only start. Gave up 2 hits in 3 innings, 4 runs that was. Again, 6 strikeouts to 4 walks. That was sort of attributed to kind of a kick-off the rust start after not pitching in a full, real, live game for a month and a half. He's had a week to get comfortable, and here we see him again.
Leading off the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers, the center fielder number 9, Tyler Freeland.
You ready for doubleheader baseball?
Yeah, should be a fun day. 2 6-inning games if you're just joining us. Missed the pregame show. Doubleheader between both of these teams. The Mammoths will be home for both games, so they'll bat in the bottom half of all the innings. Tyler Fraley will lead things off for the Beavers. The birthday boy just turned 26 years old 3 days ago.
Happy late birthday, Tyler.
Had a tough play in the game on Thursday. Tried to rob a home run off of Drew Galassi out there in left center field. First pitch at 5:33 is outside fastball for a ball 1. But yeah, Fraley went up, slammed into the fence in midair, and had to come out of that game. I believe that was in the 3rd or 4th inning pretty early. Says he's okay, though. Got to see his mom after the game. Spoke with her for a little bit. She said she was glad to see he was okay, but just happy to see her son. She hasn't seen him in a while. Fraley hails from Texas. Mom made the way up here to see him play on his birthday. Swing and a miss there on the 2-0.
It's a good mom. Good supportive mom. Utica coming in at about 62 degrees today. A little partly cloudy. Not too much clouds, though.
2-1 fouled on the first baseline. Yeah, it's been sunny. No clouds in the sky, but a little chillier today on the chilly side.
That's going to get fixed later this week, though. We're supposed to have some 90-degree days early in the week.
Should be a hot one. It's been hot lately. The even count, 2-2, is taken for ball 3. You can kind of see what the heat has done to some patches of the grass. Been hard to keep those green. Payoff pitch. Got him looking bottom of the zone. Fraley doesn't like it, but it's a leadoff strikeout for Adrian Cook. 1 up and 1 down.
That was nasty. Absolutely filthy.
Brings up Eric Ramirez, playing second base today. He'll DH in game 2. First pitch in there, low and in for strike 1. Ramirez, a home run and 7 RBIs on the season. 2 walks to 9 strikeouts. In 6 total games played, 2 with the Unicorns and 4 now with the Beavers. Was traded after a couple games. The Beavers needed an infielder, and they get a good one in Ramirez.
They also recently just picked up Dakota McFadden as well.
McFadden playing against his former team today, the Westside Woolly Mammoths. The 1-1. Breaking ball 79 off the glove.
Check swing, 1 around. Couldn't hold up.
It's Duncan Hewitt behind the plate today. As we mentioned, him and Nick Caruso will switch back and forth in game 1 and 2. Hewitt, formerly the catcher for the Unicorns, his first game as a Mammoth. Pitch misses. Spoke kind of extensively with Hewitt today about how he likes to call the game, and obviously he's doing it in a little bit of a different fashion with the Mammoths, a team he's usually playing against. 2-2 to Ramirez in the dirt, another full count. He says he likes to call more towards the pitcher's strengths and less towards the hitter's weaknesses. It's good to know what each hitter likes and what they don't like, but he's looking to make his pitcher comfortable and call for pitches that they'll be comfortable throwing rather than something less confident that maybe the hitter doesn't like. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. 2 up and 2 strikeouts down to start the day for the Beavers. Adrian Cook looking good right now.
Yeah, he is. Duncan Hewitt, I like that philosophy on the way he plays the game. Just say, hey, whatever you got, whatever you feel comfortable with, don't try to adjust to each batter. Throw what you know how to throw. I like that approach. Keep it simple.
Now here's the 3-hole hitter, Eric Whitfield, the designated hitter today. First pitch swing right to second base. Parker is there. Fields it on a hop, and 3 up, 3 down. An easy breeze of an inning for Adrian Cook. I believe it's time for JJ, the field general, to give us our thrifty florist sweetheart of the game. There's Chelsea Cooper all the way on the far side. And Terry gets the bouquet today.
Thank you, Chelsea. And fans, time to check out the video board for today's Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Facts.
Now time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Facts. Let's take a look. Tomato ketchup was once sold as a medicine claiming to cure a variety of ailments. Well, I don't know if I would really ever use that as medicine.
It's just a tomato smoothie.
Almonds are a member of the peach family. That for some reason doesn't totally surprise me.
No.
It is illegal to carry an ice cream in your back pocket in Kentucky. Now that's just absurd. Why is that illegal? What if I just want ice cream at the ready? I'm a big ice cream guy.
What's your favorite ice cream?
I'm a big Moose Tracks kind of guy. You know, Reese's, peanut butter and chocolate in there with vanilla. You get like a Reese's Blizzard or a McFlurry.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'm more of a mint chocolate chip or a chocolate chip cookie dough kind of guy.
If I'm getting it in a cone, it's mint chocolate chip in a waffle cone.
Oh, yeah.
I will go with the occasional chocolate and vanilla swirl from Tasty Twist and get sprinkles with that as well.
Absolutely.
That's a favorite of mine.
Oh, yeah. Even on a really blazing day, I'll try some Blue Moon. It's one of my favorites when I was a kid.
Now it's time for Austin Shea to take the bump. He'll face Connor Bagneski, as we mentioned, a returner to the U.S. PBL. Played 1 season at Radford, native of Green Bay, Wisconsin, was Connor. Played last year in 2021 with this Beavers squad in the U.S. PBL.
Some fans getting in on that ice cream, too.
Yeah. Hit 346 last year, 954 OPS, only 1 home run. 24 games played, 9 RBIs, more walks than strikeouts, so a good hitter. And then Most recently, 9 games with the Lake County Captains. First pitch is below the zone for ball 1 from Austin Shea. Captains in the American Association. Good league, another independent ball league. Shea's got a mix of four-seam, changeup, and slurve. 3-pitch repertoire. The 2-0 is that four-seam. Dropped by McFadden. But ball 3, McFadden, as we mentioned, his first start since he was 17 years old as a catcher. Says he is nervous, but has to try to feed off of that. And a 4-pitch walk to start the day for Austin Shea. Not what he wanted to see after the way the last outing went. 6 walks and a hit batter in just an inning and a third his last time out. Begneski gets on in his first at-bat, returning to the USPBL. Brings up Nick Caruso, first baseman today.
You'll see him behind the dish where he normally is in second game.
Caruso, I spoke with him before the game. He's struggling to start this year. First pitch swing and a miss, dropped by McFadden. Caruso falls behind 0-1. He's hitting 171 with a 416 OPS, only 2 RBIs. And I said, man, when are you going to get a home run? And because we've seen the power. He's had probably the most fly balls hit directly to outfielders of anybody in the league through his first 8 games. He hits the ball hard. Begneski, the runner, goes. McFadden, his first throw down to second, is wild and into center field. Fraley picks it up. It's going to be a tough play at third for Begneski. He slides in safely. Throw just a tad late. And Connor Begneski gets a stolen base and all the way to third with nobody out on the wild throw.
This is a good start for the Mammoths, what they wanted to see. Now, Caruso has a chance to drive in a run very early with nobody out.
Interesting by McFadden to elect to make the throw. You think maybe in your first inning after not playing catcher in almost a decade, you kind of just give the guy second base and hope for the best that you can get the next 3 outs after that. The 1-1 to Caruso. Fastball framed, no. Ball 2.
It's a tough adjustment when you haven't played it again, like you said, since his 17th birthday. But this is now professional league. Some adjustments have to be made.
There's another fastball. Popped him up. McFadden ditches the mask. He's there on the on-deck circle, floating, drops it for strike 2. Looked like he had trouble finding that one off the bat. And early struggles for McFadden in his first start as a catcher.
It's tough when you're looking up directly into the sun, too. And the sun's bright today.
Now the 2-2 to Caruso. Tanner Thomas waiting on deck. And time is called. Caruso looking to bring in that run from third. His third RBI it would be. The 2-2. Swing, fly ball, right side foul, and it will reach the crowd. Spoke about this yesterday talking with Vaughn Joshua. Pay attention when teams have a runner on third and less than 2 outs. It's where hitters often struggle to really do what they're supposed to, and that's essentially put the ball in play anywhere on the right side, and whether it's in the infield or above the infielders' heads for a single in the outfield, it usually will score the run. 2-2 again. Fastball high, just missed. Another full count for Austin Shea.
That is a good point. In normal baseball, that'd be the easy, simple thing to do. Just keep it very simple. In this developmental league, they might want to be doing more than they're supposed to.
Swing and a miss. First strikeout follows up the first walk for Austin Shea, and Nick Caruso goes down swinging for the 5th time this year.
And right there you saw Nick Caruso chasing at a high fastball. In a normal baseball league or even in the majors, you wouldn't be swinging at something like that.
Now here is Tanner Thomas, like we mentioned, a lefty-righty matchup. Thomas, 303 through 8 games this year, 303 average. Not a lot of power, just a 711 OPS to go with that 300 batting average. First pitch chopped. It scoots foul down the first base line.
Thomas, one of the many lefty batters in this Mammoth order.
We've seen lefties sort of exploit righties much more than right-handed batters have this year. Swing and a miss, a big cut for Tanner Thomas. He falls behind 0-2. Ari Sakopoulos, one of the best lefties at that. He had the walk-off home run last night for the Unicorns. A couple new lefties added to the league on this Beaver squad and for the Hoppers last night. Fly ball left side. Going back is Collette in foul territory. He's got room, falls and makes the grab. Begneski will score from third. Did a nice job to tag on the deep, deep foul ball. And the first run crosses the plate of the day for the Mammoths.
It's a good play over there from Collette. Also, he lucked out that this field has a lot of foul ground to be able to go and make that play.
So that's the second out. Brings up Houston Parker as Begneski gets a walk and a run scored in his first plate appearance back here in downtown Utica. First pitch, fastball 92 from Shea. Velocity's been good today. The location, the jury's still out on that. Parker 6 for 26, a home run, 6 RBIs through his first 8 games played. 1-0. High foul right side, squeaks into the crowd. Now 1-1 on Parker. Two down, nobody on. Begneski has already come across to score. Parker puts a barrel on it, but foul back to the screen. Fastball heavy to start the day for Austin Shea. The velocity's been good, but it's fluctuated quite a bit. That last one at 88, the one before at 92. Breaking ball in there under the zone for ball 2. Waiting on deck is Wade Weinberger Jr. Two's on the scoreboard, now 3-2 the count.
It's a good battle here by Houston Parker. Fouling off a couple that he didn't really enjoy too much. Saw the frustration on his face.
Payoff pitch. Middle of the zone, popped him up. Stubbs might have room, racing over. No, that ball flies in the wind into the grandstands. See it trickle down the stairs there, and a lucky fan gets it. Yeah.
All right.
Congrats. A for effort. She went all the way down the stairs for it. And we'll try the payoff pitch again. 3-2. This one's hit out to right. Sullivan ranging over towards the foul line. That might squeak into the bullpen. It does. Another foul ball for Houston Parker. That's 2 in a row.
Looks like the wind is really swirling up there if you hit it really, really high. Just stays up there and drifts.
Pitch number 8 due up in the at-bat. Good battle between these two.
This could be a factor all day today. Wind swirling out there in center field.
There you see the American flag. You know, when that one's blowing like that, much heavier than our pennant flags over and left, that's when you know the wind is good. The wind blowing in right now. Not seeing that too much. And on the 3-2, the 8th pitch, Shea couldn't come up with it. Second walk and second base runner of the inning for the Mammoths. Parker gets on after a good at-bat and brings up Wade Weinberger Jr.
Weinberger Jr. off to a great start.
He's looked fantastic this year. 8 for 24, a home run, 4 RBIs to go along with it. More walks than strikeouts as well. He's been a really good lefty hitter. Lefties have kind of dominated some of these lineups. That's hard hit to Ramirez. Sliding play, force out at second. Nice job by Eric Ramirez over there at second base. And that is out number 3 after what seems like a long inning for the Mammoths, but they only get 1 as we head to the top of the second. 1-0 early. Mammoths lead it.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Three up and 3 down the first time out for Adrian Cook, looking to repeat it. He'll face 4, 5, 6 hitters Stubbs, McFadden, and Ryan Sullivan for the Beavers, who are looking to strike back after giving up a run to start things off in the bottom of the first.
It was a good clean inning in the first inning for the Mammoths.
Encourage you to check in on Facebook Live and the YouTube Live. A couple of YouTube comments. Multi-Apple says, let's go Mammoths. Kate Fenley says, let's go Luke Fenley. Fenley due up in the 9-hole today for the Beavers, playing it short. Julie Breel says, go Beavers. Chris Baker, let's go Woolly, go Mammoths. Susan Murphy, go Beavers, go Luke. Paige Pock, go Beavers. So back and forth in the YouTube. Some Mammoths, some Beavers, some Fenley fans. J.D. Stubbs takes ball 1. To Stubbs, swung under it, 1-1. Stubbs comes from Fort Pierce, Florida. Spent 2 seasons at Georgia Gwinnett, alma mater of Greg Lokinen. Checked his swing, strike anyways. Was a 2022 Continental Athletic Conference All-Tournament selection this year. Now the 1-2 to Stubbs. Swing and a miss. 4 batters, 3 strikeouts, 2 of them swinging, and Adrian Cook is cooking to start this game.
Looking good. I see what you did there.
That was honestly no pun intended. Now brings up the catcher, McFadden. Struggled at the behind the plate, I should say, in his first inning, but he's a really good hitter. We've seen it a lot this year. Very attentive, takes notes after every at-bat, takes notes on off days, on pitcher tendencies. Looking to at least keep up how good he's done at the plate this year. First pitch, fastball at 90, low and away, ball 1. Another one couldn't frame it. 2-0.
McFadden also one of those hitters that is pretty disciplined at the plate, so he's going to see a lot of pitches before he finds one he likes, and then he'll take it for a ride.
McFadden does have, this one's popped up, does have a couple home runs this year. That one's not going to be there. Coming over is Parker. He'll call off Caruso for out number 2.
Good communication over there on the right side of the infield. Parker and Caruso making sure they get the out for Cook.
Now it's time for Ryan Sullivan, playing in right today, native of Aurora, Colorado. D1 college player, 3 years at Gonzaga. First pitch slider didn't fall for it, ball 1.
Thought about it.
Sullivan's really worked on shortening that swing. Him and Vaughn Joshua have had extensive conversations about that lead foot and not stepping too early and being too far out in front, but widening that stance, having a better base. Check the swing. Did he go? He did. Now 1-1. Cook went right back to that slider low and away. Got Sullivan to chase that time. You look at Ryan Sullivan, you can see the power just by looking at him. 6'5", 250. Only 1 home run this year, 4 for 25 coming into today in 9 games played. This one's in on the hands, right back to Cook. It scoots under his glove. It's going to be a tough play. The throw from Perez is wide. It gets passed all the way to the dugout, and Sullivan's going to go for 2, and that's where he will stop standing up. Really tough play for Christian Perez, a newcomer making his first start over there at short.
Yeah, it's one of those plays that sometimes you're going to have to eat it. He did have a chance at it. It was just a poor throw over to first.
We'll see what they go up with that on the board as. It's not exactly a hit, but it's not exactly an error either. That's kind of really in between. Nothing on the board yet, and it does go up as a hit. So first hit of the game for the Beavers. Now it's time for Chris Davis. Swing and a miss there. Falls behind 0-1. Chris Davis, the son of ESPN's Reese Davis, college game day host. Got to speak with him after the game on Thursday. Very nice to talk to him. Chris Davis has had a wild ride to get here to the USPBL. Fouls that one back quickly behind 0-2. Spent 4 years at Princeton playing baseball and majoring in history, and then graduated and went to grad school getting his master's at Duke. All while playing college baseball. Played 2 years at Duke as well.
It's pretty good work.
2 down, 1 on. He's behind 0-2. That one's in the dirt for ball 1. Sullivan the runner on second. Davis has dealt with some injuries in his career as well. Separated his shoulder sliding into third base his senior year of high school. Had to have surgery on that before college started.
Sullivan a big lead out there at second.
Now the 1-2, that's outside 2-2. And then when he got to Princeton, 6 games in to his freshman year, Chris Davis going for a fly ball, called off his right fielder. He didn't hear him. They collided, and he ruptured his spleen. Had to have it removed, missed the rest of that year at Princeton. He was out only 4 months, but that's the baseball season in college as he fouls that one back.
It's so critical to have effective communication out on the diamond.
He eventually came back and had a few good years at Princeton. Career .240 average, .663 OPS in college between Princeton and Duke. 2-2. Check the swing on the outside. Full count. So I guess when they go around and do icebreakers, Davis has a fun fact. Says, I don't have a spleen. I don't have something that all of you guys have. He says it doesn't affect his daily life. It's kind of like your appendix can go without it. Now the payoff pitch. And Cook can't come up with it. Now 2 on and 2 out for Cameron Collette.
Good breaking ball, just a little high and away.
So Davis does a nice job working that walk. Fell behind 0-2, 2 foul balls, and a good eye at the plate. Some of those pitches from Cook are right near the strike zone. Couldn't quite do it. His second walk here in the USPBL. Still looking for his first hit. Here's a guy who's gotten a lot of hits. Cameron Collette, 10 of them. Way inside goes Cook on the 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Collette just nudges out of the way.
He almost gets hit.
.313 average for Collette. Almost 700 OPS, splits of .313 and .353 slugging and on base. Not quite a power hitter, but singles and doubles galore as he waves at that one behind. 1-1 now. Collette's over at third today. It looks like that might be his primary position moving forward for the Beavers. Hasn't played a lot of third base in his career. Swings again at that one, slider low. Nice pitch from Cook. Collette kind of talked about he's almost more comfortable at third base. They call it the hot corner because you got to react quicker, but he said it almost feels slower because you don't have to think as much. At shortstop, you got to charge the ball and think about where you're going to throw and make the play. As he gets under this one, it's popped up to first base. Caruso is there, and it'll be an easy out number 3. And now due up are the Mammoths with a 1-run lead. The Beavers get 2 on, can't bring them around. They strand them out there. We head to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Mammoths on the USPBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
Austin Shea goes out for inning number 2. 2 walks and a strikeout in that first inning. A run came around to score. Should be interesting to see how the relationship today develops between Shea and McFadden. Not sure how long Shea's going to be out there. As we mentioned, his last time out, only an inning and a third pitched before a hit batter and 3 walks in a row resulted in his day being ended. He's a guy that can go 4, 5, 6 on a good day innings, so he could complete this game, but that first run, Connor Bagneski came around on a stolen base and an errant throw for McFadden into center, and then tagged up on a foul ball deep down the left field line, caught by third baseman Collette over near the Mammoths dugout. See how much the Mammoths, they're certainly going to try to run today with McFadden behind the plate, and they run a lot anyways. Here's Greg Vaughn Jr. First pitch, 87 under the zone.
In order for Shea to keep going and go longer, he's going to have to minimize the amount of base runners he allows, and one way to do that is minimize the amount of walks. It's one thing he can control.
2 already today. That totals 17 on the year in what is now his 5th appearance. That one finds the zone for a strike. Vaughn hitting .207 to start this year. Has a home run, a couple of RBIs, 5 of them. Thought about going, didn't. McFadden with a nice frame, but it's under the zone for ball 2. Vaughn last year, and the year before in the USPBL, that one's fouled back over the screen. 2-2 the count now. .247 average, 5 home runs, 20 RBIs in the last 2 seasons, playing for the Hoppers. Now he's here with the Mammoths this year in 2022.
Did well with the Hoppers last year.
A guy who's got a lot of pop in his bat, trying to make it a consistent weapon. The even pitch is in there for a strike on the swing and a miss. Shea starts the inning just how he needs to with a strikeout. You mentioned, Nick, limiting base runners. That's a pretty good way to do it.
Absolutely.
Check out the lawn. Good seats today. Nice sunny day, as we mentioned. Not exactly the warmest, but that kind of makes it better sometimes in some ways. Not 95 scorching, getting sunburnt over on the lawn. Now here's Christian Perez, grounds this one fouled on the first baseline.
Later tonight should dip down into the 50s.
Perez, yeah, it's going to get cold tonight. It
Yeah.
got cold last night too. Perez is playing in his first professional game in front of fans. A couple of these guys on this Mammoth squad made their first appearances in the non-public this week. The 0-1 in there for a strike. Nice pitch. A little movement on that 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Shea, and he's ahead 0-2.
Looking good.
Perez comes from northwestern Ohio, spent all 4 of his college years there, 10 home runs, 115 RBIs. Now the 0-2 just kind of sticks the hands out, and that's the first professional hit for Christian Perez. Behind 0-2, just kind of waved the bat at it, put it in the zone, and let the ball hit it, and he boards with a 2-out single. Excuse me, 1-out single.
It's a good piece of hitting. Just stick the bat out there in the zone and finds open green out there in right center.
Here's Hewitt, the newcomer to this Mammoths team. Only 1 game played with them so far. 2 for 15 on the year. First pitch, this is right to Ramirez. Popped up, he's going to double up Perez as he was going. Thought it would hit the ground, and it didn't. And Austin Shea faces the minimum and gets out of the inning quickly. Beavers back up, coming up in the top of the 3rd.
Why are all these business owners smiling? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with one of the nation's top professional employer organizations provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and Tryon's team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
We joined Green Path and instantly felt a support around us.
They developed a plan on paper, and this is how we're going to do it.
The plan that they gave me was something that was sustainable. It was something I could do. It was actually lowering my payments monthly by hundreds of dollars.
Choosing Green Path is a no-brainer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's help our furry friends in need. This weekend, our friends at Chevy Detroit are collecting pet supplies that will directly benefit Fido and Fluffy's rescue locally. If you have tickets to a game, please bring a donation and place it into the red Chevy Silverado tailgate out in the front of the ballpark, or you can stop in any local Metro Detroit Chevy dealership to make a donation. For a wish list and more information, visit chevydetroit.com/pickups-4-pause. That's chevydetroit.com/pickups-4-pause. Help our furry friends in need. Adrian Cook working on inning number 3 now. Does have 3 strikeouts already. Gave up his first hit and walk in the last inning, but was able to strand 2 base runners, Sullivan and Davis, in the top of the second. Still 1-0 Mammoths. Already, Nick, almost halfway through this game. We got a doubleheader tonight, only 6-inning games each. We're starting at the top of the third.
Just about to say, we're about halfway through this game already.
It'll be interesting to see how the day feels as we get through kind of this area of Game 2. That'll be the 8, 9, 10 innings mark.
See how the players adjust to it.
Here's Luke Fenley. One for 7 in the early start of his pro career. Does have an RBI. First pitch to Fenley in there for a strike. Fenley talking to some of the coaches around the league. They say simply he's just a gamer. He'll be one of the best competitors out there and just an all-around good ball player. Really good in the field. Already looks pretty comfortable. Swings and foul tips that one for strike 2. I talked to him today. He said, yeah, still a little nervous. Still a lot of fans. Still pro baseball. Not quite getting used to it, but it's good. It's good to be nervous. If you're not nervous, it means you probably don't care that much.
Also, the nerves help you get some energy, too. You care. You're ready to go. You're a little bit more awake.
Now the 0-2 chopped back up the middle. Charging is Parker. He'll make the easy throw to first to a stretching Caruso. 1 up, 1 down. Top of the order lineup flips over. Tyler Fraley due up. Fraley struck out back in the first.
It's another thing to take note of. They're not going to get as many at-bats in a 6-inning game either.
Yeah, only maybe 3. Unlikely that either team gets 4. That one bounces in front of Hewitt off the plate as a ball 1.
It's very critical that you take advantage of the little amount of plate appearance that you're going to have today.
One-0. Back up the middle again. Parker's been busy today and this inning. Another nice job fielding and throwing for out number 2. Third time today in just 2 1/3 inning that it's been hit to Parker.
It's been very busy. He's fielding them very cleanly, too.
Eric Ramirez, who also struck out in the first inning, is up. He was able to work that to a full count. Fell for that slider right there. 79 from Cook and strike 1.
Big sweeping slider.
it's looked really good today. It's tunneled well. It starts up near right-handed hitters, their left shoulder. Comes in and lands low and away, almost in the dirt on the plate. Now the 0-1, back to it this time inside on the front foot. He missed it for ball one. Two down, nobody on for Ramirez. Faces a 1-1. Swings and pounds this one into the dirt foul.
Bagneski giving Ramirez that left center gap wide open.
Yeah, Bagneski is shaded 10, 15 yards to the right of the second base bag. Ramirez spits on that one, 2-2, low and away. There's not a ton of data on Ramirez. He's only played 6 games total this year. Has had a lot of at-bats, 27. That's a lot for someone who's only played in 6 games. A 2-2. Another slider, got him swinging. Cook is feeling it right now. He's got the Beavers chasing sliders left and right, and that's a tough one there. Out number 3 in the inning. That's the 5th third out of the game, brought to you by Fifth Third Bank. And now it's time to take a look at JJ, the field general. And this time he's the water boy, bringing out some water, getting a treat in return to our field umpire today. He's got to be hotter than us. He's wearing the all blacks. That water might be more quintessential to him than us.
Doesn't matter the heat. It's always good to hydrate.
Now time for our DTE Kid Race the mascot. It'll be Antonio and Buzz. It sounds like Buzz is going to get a head start today. The mascots are 0 for on the year against the kids, and it looks like we're going to have another loss. Buzz trying to keep his cool and hold his head. We saw Ribby lose a head earlier this year. Coming all the way home, an easy win. Again, the mascots stay 0 for despite the lead for Buzz.
It's a tough break.
Austin Shea, inning number 3 for him. He's got to follow up his counterpart on the other side, Adrian Cook, who has just been dazzling to start this game. Still a 1-0 lead for the Mammoths as we're here in the bottom of the third. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts, 1 hit and 1 run for Shea so far.
Feels like a lot more has happened.
Yeah. Got out of that last inning facing just the minimum after giving up a hit as Duncan Hewitt lined out to Eric Ramirez, and he was able to double up on the outs as he got Christian Perez leaning a little too far towards second, picked him off at first. It'll be the 9-hitter, Buddy Dwayne Jr., and then the 1-2 hitters, Bagneski and Caruso, due up here in the third. Dwayne, the third baseman here in game 1. Five for 24 start to the season in 7 games for Dwayne. First pitch swinging fouled back 86 miles an hour back to the screen.
It's already accounted for 6 of these Mammoth runs so far this year.
It's a fastball to Dwayne. He's right on top of it, just a little under it, but timing was right. We'll see if McFadden, the new catcher, calls for it again. Likely won't. This looks like he's calling low and inside, and Shea went the other way for ball 1. Still surprised Dwayne hasn't had a home run yet. Bigger guy, 6'5", 235. You can see it in his frame. He's got the power. We've seen it in batting practice, too. Just hasn't quite gotten a pitch that he's been able to punish like that. It'll be hard to hit home runs today. That wind blowing in from left and center.
Resisting the ball when it gets up there.
Almost middle on that fastball for strike 2 from Shea. Still very fastball heavy today. Hasn't quite leaned on the changeup or the slurve as much. I think we've only seen the slurve a handful of times. The 1-2. Fastball again. Couldn't get Dwayne to chase. 2-2.
I think if somebody does hit a home run today, it's going to be a line drive shot that they're going to have a high velocity ball right off the barrel.
Keep it under the wind might be the move. There's the pennant flags blowing in towards our camera. 2-2, got Dwayne to go. Another fastball, he blew it by him at 87. Strikeout number 3 today for Shea.
Bagneski, the difference in this game so far.
Only run to come across the plate. Reached on a walk to lead things off in the bottom of the first. Then stole a bag. Errant throw from McFadden sent him over to third. And then he tagged on a deep foul ball pop-up to Cameron Collette over down the third baseline by the Mammoths dugout.
Looks like he drew something in the sand there.
0-0. Low and away. Nice pitch from Shea for strike 1. Perfectly placed. Bagneski knows better than to swing at those ones, though. Take a first pitch strike. Live to see another day. Shea shaking off some of the signs from McFadden. See him setting up low and away. That one's the slurve, and Bagneski got a barrel on it, but Fraley easily comes forward for out number 2.
Everything's just getting caught up there in the wind.
Now the first baseman, Caruso, struck out after a nice long battle in the first inning. Shea got the better of him. Now it's time for number 2. Caruso, the native of Sterling Heights, Michigan, formerly De La Salle High School, not too far from here. Looks at strike 1. Caruso played against his current teammate, Greg Lokinen, in high school. Lokinen out of Orchard Lake St. Mary's, both those two schools in the Catholic League. Slurve in on the hands. Caruso fights it off, 0-2.
I believe you were a Catholic League rep.
U of D Jesuit, yep.
Yep.
Got our connections around here. The 0-2, right by him, 89 miles an hour, up and in. Austin Shea with a nice pitch to get out of the inning, the second strikeout of the day for Nick Caruso. We head to the top of the 4th. The Beavers looking for some offense halfway through this game. Our game 1 of a straight doubleheader between the Mammoths and the Beavers on the US PBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
3, 4, 5 hitters in the Beavers lineup will face Adrian Cook here in inning number 4. Whitfield, Stubbs, and McFadden. Cook has looked really good so far, as we mentioned. Only 1 hit, stranded 2 last inning, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts so far. He's really got that slider working well.
Here's Whitfield now.
Whitfield grounded out back in inning number 1. Came into today hitting .281 with almost a 600 OPS.
Good producer.
Still yet to work a walk. A lot of swing and miss in this bat, but the coaches Vaughn Joshua and Josh Hines like what they see from Whitfield. They think he battles well at the plate. They think he projects well as a player. They think he's got some potential to be a really good hitter. Behind 0-1 to Cook. Back up the middle, off the mound, and right to the busy guy today, Houston Parker. 4th ground out to him. 4th time we've written in the scorebook, 4-3, and out number 1. JJ, the field general, gets a ovation from the crowd today. And the big man, the lefty, J.D. Stubbs, steps in. Stubbs was a conference all-tournament selection this year, just recently in the Continental Athletic Conference, but also last year at Georgia Gwinnett as he takes a ball low for ball 1. He helped them win the 2021 NAIA National Championship, the school's first ever NAIA National Championship. They won 22 out of their last 23 games, an outstanding record they had that year. Went 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored in the title game. Spits on another one, and he's ahead 2-0. Three for 7 before today. Struck out back in the 2nd inning. No danger of doing that yet. He's way in front, 3-0. Stubbs has a lot of power. 4 home runs this last season at Georgia Gwinnett. Almost 50 RBIs. 337 average. He's got the green light here for sure, 3-0. Whoa, nice slider there from Cook. Middle. Stubbs probably waiting fastball. Froze on that one, and it's 3-1.
It's pretty smart by Cook to give him something that was a little off speed so they didn't capitalize on a fastball down the middle.
3-1. Another slider. This time he went below and got Stubbs to chase. You can see Cook's experience playing professional baseball kind of doing wonders for him today. We mentioned last year he was in the USPBL for 20 games and went to the Atlantic League. He played in Mexico recently. One of the older guys, 25. He'll turn 26 in a month, almost a month exactly. Does walk Stubbs on the full count. Couldn't get him to chase, but I don't think there's too many pitchers in this league who, behind 3-0, are going to dip a hanging slider in their middle for a strike on a hitter who they know has the green light.
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Cook is comfortable with his stuff and with his command, and he was able to put it in there. Still walks him, though. Now that brings up McFadden with 1 on and 1 out. McFadden still looking for his first hit as a Beaver. Waves at that one. Foul ball. McFadden, a Pecos League alum. Played there last year with the Bakersfield Train Robbers.
Quick move over to first.
Stubbs, probably not a huge runner over there, but Cook a little uncomfortable with his lead. McFadden from Rocky Point, North Carolina, had huge numbers in the Pecos League last year. Below the zone in 202 plate appearances. Had a 441 average, 1,400 OPS, 18 home runs, 80 RBIs, more walks than strikeouts. The Pecos League, commonly known as a hitter's league, but still, you can't sneeze at those numbers. This one's hard on the ground to Dwayne. The second for one, relay to first in time. A 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. McFadden grounds out, and that will end the inning for the Beavers as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Still a 1-0 lead for the Mammoths.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Bottom of the fourth, 1-0. The Mammoths lead the Beavers. We've got a close one here in game one of our first doubleheader of the season, a straight doubleheader, 5:30 and 7:05. The times for these two games. Shea, the starting pitcher for the Beavers, still out there in inning number 4. Almost 40 pitches for Shea. Pretty good numbers so far. He's been efficient on the mound. 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, as we mentioned, and obviously only 1 run coming across so far. He's got to face the heart of the order, 3-4-5, Thomas Parker Weinberger Jr. here in the bottom of the fourth. A key inning in just a 6-inning scheduled game here in game number 1. First pitch. Thomas looks at a ball outside. Now the ball 1 is outside for ball 2. Shea went to the changeup there. We have rarely seen that today. It's been mainly fastball, couple slurves. There's another fastball, hit hard but fouled on the first base side.
Both pitchers looking pretty sharp today.
2-1 the count on Thomas. It's been a pitching duel so far. Very little offense, just 1 hit for either side. An error for each side as well. Only the error for the Beavers has really resulted in a run. Now the 3-1 to Thomas. Outside walked him. Third walk today for Shea.
You take away that error made by Dakota McFadden behind the plate, and it's a tie ball game. Little stuff like that can help get you back into games.
Well, we mentioned it back then. Surprised. You like the guts from McFadden and the confidence to throw down to second, but in the first inning, after 9 years not playing catcher, surprised he went for it. Didn't exactly work out. Not sure what the issue was. McFadden is ready to go, though. Taking a look at some MLB scores going on as we come up on just past 6:30. McFadden wants to change gloves. I think that was the glove he originally had and was just switched and now switched back. We've seen him drop a few today. There's a good look at the glove. Weird seeing him in catcher's gear, I gotta say.
Very weird.
In on the hands. Parker didn't go around. Nice job, ball one.
His respective positions, usually first or even a DH.
Thomas with some speed over there on first. Angels lead the Mariners right now 2-1. They're in the bottom of the 7th. Tipped back. Strike one to Parker. Mets lead the Marlins 3-1. The Brewers, they started to turn things around a little bit lately. Their offense has come to life in that series with the Reds. They're up 7-3 in the 7th right now. Tigers AL Central foe, the White Sox, beating a struggling Astros team 7-0. Through 7.5 innings right now. The Astros have had a couple tough losses. This one's out to center. Fraley is there. Well hit ball, but Parker flies out for out number 2. Check that out, 1.
Another victim to the gusting wind swirling up there, keeping it up there too, and keeping it in the ballpark.
Rays and Orioles are in a close one, bottom 6. That game's 6-5, advantage Tampa Bay. Pirates and Giants also in a close one, 6-4 in the top of the 7th. Cubs beat the Braves in back-to-back days. The Braves, as we mentioned yesterday, won 14 in a row. Lost yesterday 1-0. They lose today 6-3. The Cubbies come alive. How about this? The Tigers up by 10 runs on the Texas Rangers. The Tigers 24-40 on the year. They've had by far the worst offense in MLB. As Weinberger looks at strike 2.
It's the first time I've seen them get double digits.
It's the second time this year they scored 13 runs against Colorado in what I believe was the second series of the season. That was when Miguel Cabrera had hit number 3,000 that brought to life the offense. Castro's 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs as Shea checks back on the runner. Thomas gets back safely. Castro 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs. Grossman's 3 for 4 with an RBI. Cabrera has an RBI. Eric Haas hitting cleanup today. He's 3 for 5 with 3 RBIs.
He's doing well.
Baez has 2 RBIs. No strikeouts yet. Riley Green in his MLB debut, 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored and 2 walks. Maybe that's the reason the Tigers' offense came alive. Thomas goes on the throw down to second. A nice throw from McFadden. Good to see that. It wasn't in time, but on target, so baby steps and improvement, but a stolen base for Tanner Thomas. It was Taylor Hearn, the starting pitcher for the Rangers, who got lit up in that one. 3 2/3, 10 hits, 8 runs, all of them earned. How about that? The Tigers, top of the 8th, up 14-4 on the Rangers. Only 1 run scored in the previous 2 games against the Rangers. 1 run in 35 innings of baseball. Almost four baseball games in 1 run for the Tigers. They come back to life here today. Some games coming up later. Good interleague one. Guardians and Dodgers. Guardians in second place in the Central American League Division right now. The 1-2 to Weinberger, swing and a miss. A big strikeout there for Austin Shea with a runner in scoring position. That's now 2 outs.
A well-needed strikeout, too.
And the DH comes up, Greg Vaughn Jr. He struck out back in the second. Shea has still been efficient today. Initial offering, low and away. McFadden says he likes it, though. Just telling Shea calm down a little bit for ball 1.
How about Chafin, the relief pitcher for the Tigers, celebrating his birthday, striking out the side.
1-0, fouled back, 1-1. Pitch number 53 for Shea, with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Been impressive. Good to see him come back after that rough start and kind of a leadoff walk, too. I mean, 6 walks in 1 1/3 inning last time. You think he comes back out, first start since then, and starts things off with a walk. That might rattle him a little bit, but he's looked really good since then. Nice slurve there, but it gets away from McFadden, and Thomas scoots over to third on the pass ball.
Similar scenario to the one back in the first, but without the throw from the center fielder.
Thomas just the 4th base runner today for Shea. 6th base runner, or 7th base runner overall in this game. Way up and in on Vaughn. They say it hit him, just nicked the wrist, and now runners on the corners with 2 outs.
Second time we've seen 2 base runners on base today at a single time.
The only other time was back in the first for the Mammoths when they had 2 runners reach on walks. Now Christian Perez, 1 for 1 today with a single. Got doubled up his last time on base back in the second. First pitch fouled way over the screen to the right. Only 2 lefties in the line, 3 lefties in the lineup today for the Mammoths. Begneski, Thomas, and Weinberger. 3 only here in game 1 for the Beavers. Fraley, Stubbs, and Davis. Last night it was a lefty-dominated game as far as the Hoppers and the Unicorns went. Back up the middle, Shea does a nice job fielding his position. Good reaction time and gets out of a 2 runners jam, not allowing any. Still just 1 on the board for the Mammoths. The Beavers offense looking to come alive in the top of the 5th. Only 2 innings left to go here on the U.S. PBL Network.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
We've got a good one here in game 1 of our first doubleheader this year of the 2022 U.S. PBL season. Adrian Cook versus Austin Shea, 1-0 Mammoths right now. Top of the 5th, only a 6-inning game here in games 1 and 2. Second game First pitch will be at 7:05 after this game is over.
It's fast approaching.
Checking in on the YouTube and Facebook comments, Kyle Chung says, "Go Mamos" on YouTube. Helen Rivas says, "Let's go WWM and let's go Mammoths." Mia Bishop-Jones says, "Let's go Beavers," cheering you guys on from Greenville, North Carolina. Missing my son, Travius Ford. Travius Ford on the IR right now for the Beavers. Took a batted ball back to the face in practice a couple weeks ago. Had a laceration in his eye, broke his nose, had a concussion. All of this after pulling his quadricep in the game before and having to miss a day. So he's on the IR. But I spoke to him today. It was really good to see him again. Guy I've talked to a lot, had a lot of fun talking to. Vaughn Joshua and Josh Hines really like him. They're excited for him to get back into the lineup as Ryan Sullivan first pitch back to Dwayne. Backpedaling, long throw over the head of Caruso, back to the dugout. And for the second time today, Sullivan will reach second on an infield single and a wild throw to first.
How do you like that? It's a big hop, too.
So
Dwayne Jr. had a
E5 for Dwayne, and Sullivan leads things off on second base with nobody out for Chris Davis.
He had to back up way out there. The edge of the grass to grab that.
The timetable for Travius Ford is shortening as well. They've decided he does need eye surgery after that laceration, which apparently is pretty quick to heal from. I spoke to him today. He said he's talking to the surgeon today. He'll have surgery on Tuesday of this upcoming week and then should be back shortly after that, about a week. Chris Davis, first pitch, hard hit but foul down the third base line. So hopefully we'll see Travius Ford back in this game and in uniform soon. A very exciting player, might be the fastest player in the league. Vaughn Joshua said he's learning how to become a hitter. He's like a sponge, taking all the advice that Joshua gives him. Breaking ball there. Knee buckler for Davis. He swings and is behind 0-2.
Feels almost as if the Beavers' life and their momentum changed or shifted as soon as he left.
He's a spark in that offense for sure. Really good outfielder as well. Has so much range with the speed he has. The 0-2 to Davis. Hit hard inside but foul. Did a nice job lining that one up. That was a tough pitch. The slider from Cook in on the hands. Still 0-2 as Davis fights it off. Only one hit still today for the Beavers. They've stranded 3 runners. 2 hits and 4 runners stranded for the Mammoths. The 0-2. To the shortstop, Perez. It floats up a little bit, and that's a line out to short for out number 1 as Sullivan retreats to second base.
Good solid play over there by Perez. Now Cameron Collette, the 8 hitter for the Beavers.
Collette has typically been higher in this lineup, but adjustments today due to the doubleheader. He's hitting .313 before today. He's been a really good hitter. Not a lot of power. Aggressive too. 2 walks to just 11 strikeouts before today. Popped out in his first plate appearance back in the second. Looks at ball 1.
He's a good table setter player.
Typically why he's up there in the top of the lineup. Pitch number 2 is in for a strike. Top half of the 5th. Still 1-0 Mammoths over the Beavers. Both teams needing a win. The Beavers have lost 6 in a row. The Mammoths 3 out of their last 4. Mammoths now tied for second place with the Hoppers at a 4-6 record. The Beavers have quickly fallen to last at 2-7. Bottom of the zone. Called strike 2 to Collette. 5th inning brought to you by Jimmy John's here at Jimmy John's Field.
Collette receiving some helpful support over there from Sullivan at second base, telling him to calm down. Have a good chance at tying this game right here.
1-2. Fastball, middle, back up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Perez. He gets it, has no time to throw the ball, and both runners are safe as Sullivan advances over to third.
Good infield hit from Collette.
Brings up the shortstop, Luke Fenley. Fenley 0 for 1 today. Rounded out to second base. Back in the third inning. Righty-righty matchup. Cook, pick-off, move to first. Collette is back in there safely. Would be a prime opportunity for Collette to run over there at first. He's 3 for 3 on the year. Definitely one of the speedier guys in the league.
If he reaches second base, it takes the double play situation out for the Mammoths.
Ball pitched inside to Fenley. Fenley still looking to add to his RBI total. Had his first professional RBI in the non-publics. This one's hard, hit on a line down the left field line. Hooking foul. Got some oohs and ahs hard off the bat from Luke Fenley. Instead, it's 1-1.
That could have been trouble if that stayed fair. Squeaking in down the line into the corner. That could score too and give him the lead. Collette's pretty quick over there.
Only one down. Sullivan, the runner at third. Collette over at first. Considerate lead inside, slipping back across the plate for strike two. Nice pitch from Cook. Still haven't seen either squad go to the bullpens. Nobody warming up in either bullpen. I think as we speculated, this might be a complete game for both starters. There's some movement in the Beavers bullpen, but I don't think that's anybody warming up. The 1-2, hard hit again. This time it's going to get fair down the left field line, and Sullivan's going to score easily. Collette coming around to third. He'll be held there, and it's an RBI double for Luke Fenley to tie this game at 1 apiece in the top of the fifth.
Well, that experiment was almost true. Collette got stopped at third because of a good route taken by Tanner Thomas out there in left field.
Yeah, that's a good point, Nick. Thomas did a nice job getting to that ball quickly before it could reach the dirt back there in the corner, which almost certainly would have scored the speedy Collette. But now the top of the order, still with 2 on and only 1 out. Fraley steps up to bat, looking to join in on the fun as he's looking for his first hit of today. Strikeout ground out, the infield plays him in. Might go home on a ground ball. First pitch way outside. Kind of a half pitch out pitch there. There you can see the infield. Dwayne at third, Perez at short, Parker at second, and Caruso at first. The 1-0. Just outside 2-0.
Now we got some action in the Mammoth bullpen.
This inning could get extended and spell trouble for Adrian Cook.
Looks like Colin Ledbetter out there.
He's up to 68 pitches now. 2-0, outside again. Fraley spitting on all of these, and a pressure situation has been calm with the bat, and is rewarded with a 3-0 count. Tell you what, Vaughn Joshua certainly doesn't want Fraley to take a fastball down the middle here. 2 on and 1 out. Fraley probably has the green light on the 3-0. And he popped him up. Chance for Collette to tag coming in is the center fielder Bagneski. Going back as Perez, and he dropped it. Oh my goodness. That one looked like it was going to be out to center and kind of just died in the air. and Christian Perez couldn't come up with it, and now the bases are loaded.
Perez takes responsibility for that situation.
Second error today for the Mammoths. It's a second one for Perez as well. Had a throwing error over to first. Again, like we mentioned, this is his first professional start with fans here in the public games. We've seen that cause some nerves for some other new guys. Now here's Eric Ramirez. Strikeout today.
First time he's seeing runners on base today.
Cook throws a ball in. Ball one.
He's got a chance to bust this game wide open.
3 hits in the inning so far. A single from Sullivan, single from Collette, and a double from Fenley that brought home an RBI to tie this game at 1. Outside again for Cook. Starting to lose the command a little bit here in the top of the 5th. Collette the runner on third, Fenley the runner on second, and Fraley the runner on first. Cook has to come to Ramirez here, nowhere to put him, 2-0. And time is called just before Cook could deliver. Very late time. I think Ramirez might have had something in his eye just before that pitch was delivered. Nice job to call time in time.
So here's something to note, too. Cook had to finish his transition, too, or else that would have really messed up his arm.
2-0 again. Another slider way outside, 3-0. Well, we can safely assume where this pitch is going to be. Middle from Cook. Doesn't want to walk in the go-ahead run. Collette over there at third. And here it is. Up, and he missed. A 4-pitch walk to Eric Ramirez. That's an RBI walk for him, and Cameron Collette gives the Beavers their first lead of the game, 2-1. That's Ramirez's 8th RBI this year. Fraley moves up to second, and Fenley over to third. Now the base is still loaded with only 1 out for Eric Whitfield, and it looks like that will be the day for Adrian Cook. Justin Karn, the assistant manager, Taylor Jellikowski absent today, goes and gives the handshake to Cook and takes the ball. We'll step aside. The Beavers taking the lead, 2 runs and counting here in the top of the 5th in just a 6-inning game in Game 1 of the straight doubleheader between the Mammoths and the Beavers on the U.S. PBL Network.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic?
You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better. With free checking and fraud protection services, 166.7% is possible.
166.7.
This is banking a Fifth Third better.
How do these business owners find the time for peace of mind? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with Tryon, one of the nation's top professional employer organizations, provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and its team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
Always rely on Tryon.
So after the Beavers take the lead, it's Colin Ledbetter. Colin slip and slide Ledbetter, that is, the right-hander, 25 years old from Fort Worth, Texas, taking over, inheriting a bases-loaded one-out jam. Ledbetter has been fantastic this year. Has a sinker, slider, and circle change, and we call him slip and slide because of how good that slider has been this year. There's one outing he had where he struck out 7 straight batters to end the game, almost all of them exclusively being put away on that slider. He loves to use it, throws the sinker a little bit, very similar to a straight fastball, doesn't quite have the downward movement, but he takes over for Adrian Cook, whose day is done. And now still in the top of the 5th with only one out, it's Eric Whitfield.
Colin slip and slide Ledbetter. He's also stashed up today, too. Look at that.
He's growing the mustache out there.
Fantastic piece of facial hair.
First pitch to Whitfield is inside for ball 1. Whitfield, 2 ground outs to second base today. Off the end of the bat, foul. So Adrian Cook's day ends with 4 1/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, just 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Check that, 3 walks. Barreled by Whitfield, but way foul. Similar outing for Cook that he had in his first start. Some good, some bad. Couple runs, couple really good pitches. Still kind of kicking that rust off. The 1-2, check the swing. It bounces away. Hewitt has no idea where it is, and coming across to score is Luke Fenley. Things just can't seem to go the Mammoths' way. With the bases loaded, a wild pitch leads to Fenley coming across to score. And now it's 3-1 Beavers.
That run will be awarded to Adrian Cook.
That one below the zone. Whitfield thought about swinging again and stayed. Both runners advanced as well. Fraley's now over at third with speed, and Ramirez out there at second after he walked before the pitching change. Now a full count to Whitfield. Mammoths are still not quite near the end of this inning. They got to get out of it quickly before things get worse. The payoff pitch. Bottom of the zone, through the infield. This is going to score one. Ramirez being waved around. Easily scores standing up. A huge 5-run 5th for the Beavers, and they're up 5-1 on the 2 RBI single from Eric Whitfield.
Next up, the first baseman, number 12, J.D. Stubbs.
They busted this game wide open. The floodgates are now bursting onto the field. Colin Ledbetter letting in a few more.
Ledbetter this year has been fantastic in regards to giving up runs. Only 2 earned in 6 appearances before today. Now here's J.D. Stubbs with one on Hart. Hit right to the second baseman. Parker flipped to second for 1, first for 2. And that's perhaps 1 pitch too late, but take what you can get. The Mammoths finally end the inning with the twin killing, but the Beavers, a huge 5-run 5th in just a 6-inning game 1 here of our 2-game doubleheader. here on the USPBL Network. Because it's only 6 innings, we don't have a 7th inning stretch, so we'll do a 5th inning stretch as we sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game by Michigan Orthopedic Surgeons. Everybody get up and stretch.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
5th inning stretch here in Game 1 of our straight doubleheader between the Mammoths and the Beavers. Don't go anywhere. The Beavers lead at 5-1 on the USPBL Network.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a fifth third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. But yes, it is.
This is banking, a fifth third better.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
So we finally saw our first pitching change today, as there is our scheduled starter for Game 2, Greg Lokinen, waiting in the dugout to begin his day in the second game, hoping his team can come back after a 5-run 5th inning by the Beavers. The starter for the Beavers, Austin Shea, stays out there for the bottom of the 5th. He's looked good through 4 innings. Has only given up 1 hit, stranded 4 runners, walked 3, and struck out 5.
He's finally got some run support to help him.
He'll face 8-9-1 hitters, starting with Duncan Hewitt, the catcher. Good frame by McFadden, but doesn't get the call. 1-1.
It's a good win-worthy performance on the mound today by Shea.
And the 1-1. Nice snag by McFadden. That one bounced in the dirt in the left-handed batter's box to the righty Hewitt, and he was able to grab it. I think you might be saying to Hewitt, I'm learning from you. Hewitt, the catcher for the Mammoths today. 2-1. Shea works middle of the rubber. There's the slurve. Misses 3-1 now. Checking in on the YouTube. Adam Colum says good evening to all. Good evening, Adam. Kate Fenley says Beaver fever. Her son Luke with a big 2 RBI double last inning to spark that 5-run 5th.
Beaver ballroom blitz.
And a walk to Austin, or from Austin Shea to Duncan Hewitt. He reaches for the first time today. And a leadoff base runner for the Mammoths, just what they needed after quickly getting down by 4 runs. Kim Murphy says, Yahoo Beavs, way to go, Luke Fenley. Marcus W. asks, do they have 2 games because they need to calculate more games, or could they have a 12-inning game instead? Well, I guess they could have a 12-inning game, but I believe the 6-inning game allows more room for changes in the lineup. It does give more guys opportunities for more at-bats. And plus, in a 12-inning game, a team could get up 10-1, and then you have to keep playing. This allows for teams to add a win on their resume, even if they get blown out in game 1.
Also adds another chance for another starting pitcher to show what he's got.
Not that this is a blowout, but kind of a situation like I was talking about. 5-1. If we were to continue this for 12 innings, who knows, by the time we get to the 6th or 7th, it could be 10-1 and well out of reach for the Mammoths. Certainly not the case right now, though. 2-1 to Buddy Dwayne with 1 on and nobody out. Top of the order due up behind him as well. And like we said, Dwayne's a good hitter. We're waiting for him to get his first dinger of the year. Here's the 2-1. Elevated the fastball at 86. Dwayne swung under it.
Got live music going on later tonight.
Helen Rivas on Facebook says, okay, Mammoth, it's time to score some runs. And live music coming in game 2 from the Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union soundstage. The 2-2 to Dwayne. Another elevated fastball. Got him back-to-back pitches. Much-needed strikeout from Austin Shea. That's number 6 today.
That was the way to go around Buddy Dwayne Jr. Elevate the fastball, get him chasing. Now at the top of the order, Shea has to face.
Bagneski steps up with 1 on and 1 out. Walked and scored a run in the first. Only offense today for the Mammoths. Flew out to center back in the 3rd. We haven't seen the outfielders been very busy at all today. Just a colder day. The wind was blowing in from a little left of center field earlier, kind of killing a lot of fly balls. Yesterday was the opposite. The outfielders were busy in that 9-8 Unicorns walk-off win. And today's been quite the opposite. These are not offenses built to hit a lot of deep fly balls either. Bagneski looks at ball 2 outside. But nonetheless, you would expect more than there have been today. The Hoppers and Unicorns from yesterday quickly becoming the 2 most potent offenses in the league. As we mentioned in the pregame, the Beavers trailing all the other 3 teams in the league in almost every statistical offensive category. And by a lot, it's some of those. Ooh, Shea wanted at least strike 1. Instead, he's behind 3-0. Beavers had a 196 average, team average that is, coming into today. Only 2 home runs, 20 RBIs.
252 slugging. Total bases only 68.
Now Shea gets a called first strike to Bagneski. It's Nick Shaw standing up in the Beavers bullpen. Not fully getting warm yet. A 3-1. Barreled foul to the left side. Davis racing over, not going to have enough time as that ball dies again. Shea's working on pitch number 72 coming up. Has, like we said, been efficient all day. Longer at bat here, full count. Five runs on 5 hits, all of them coming in the last inning for the Beavers. Just 1 error for them, 1 run on 1 hit and 2 errors for the Mammoths. The payoff pitch outside, he walked him again. Second walk of the inning. Now Hewitt moves over to second and Bagneski boards on first. And this will induce a mound visit from Dakota McFadden. Josh Hines is also going to depart from the dugout and come out to discuss things. Not sure if Nick Shaw's been warming up long enough in the bullpen to come out and take over for Austin Shea. We'll see if He gets rid of the ball to Josh Hines. Usually the head manager, Vaughn Joshua, comes out for a pitching change for the Beavers. Josh Hines is our assistant manager for the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers this season. Stubbs and Fenley, the first baseman and shortstop, join in on the conversation, and we're good and ready to go. Game planning for how to pitch to Caruso, who struck out twice today. The third time through that Caruso will face Shea. Typically where we see the on-base percentage and the average spike up. We've already seen Hewitt and Bagneski board. Hewitt only in his second at-bat. That was Bagneski's third, though. Pitch outside for ball one.
Give Shaw a little bit more time to get warmed up over there in the pen.
They also like what they've seen in this matchup from Shea already today. As we mentioned, 2 strikeouts from Caruso. Outer half of the plate for strike one. Good pitch from Shea. It was a fastball at 88. One's on the scoreboard, 1 down, 1-1. Chopped right back at the mound, foul. McFadden never saw it, but it's strike 2.
Little shade cover from the top of the roofs here at Jimmy John's Field, covering home plate.
The shadows becoming a factor, as they have been and will be all year. That sun setting down the third base line in the west. The 1-2 outside, count is even. Caruso desperately trying to bring home some RBIs. Hasn't been able to do it a lot this year. The 2-2 buried into the dirt, foul. Count stays. Caruso, just 2 RBIs this year. 200 slugging, 216 on base. He's simply a much better hitter than the numbers show. Probably has the most hard hit balls of anybody in the league this year. And yet just a 171 average before today. 2-2 is outside, full count again. Shea couldn't come up with it last time to Bagneski. He stands over there at first. Hewitt the runner on second. Caruso with the bat waggle. Shea works the middle of the rubber. High kick and throws. Got him, strike 3. Oh, Caruso doesn't like that call, and I don't blame him. Outer half of the plate. Emphasis on the outer, and it's caught looking for the third strikeout of Caruso's day, out number 2.
Could hear some moans and groans from the crowd.
Now 2 on and 2 out. Beavers in a much better position to get out of this inning and head to the 6th. Here's Tanner Thomas. Shea misses outside. Almost certainly Shea's last inning. Just really hasn't had the same stuff he had through the first 4. Does have 2 strikeouts this inning.
Walk, strikeout, walk, strikeout.
3 ball counts in 3 out of the 4 at-bats. You see our scoreboard today. 3 straight scoreless in the middle of this game. Sandwiched by a 1-run first and a 5-run 5th from the Beavers. There's another one misses. See, to me, that's the same pitch that Caruso just got called out on. 2-0 now to Thomas. Thomas, a pop out and a walk in the first and 4th innings. 2-0. Swings, fouls it over the screen.
Look at the Mammoth dugout over there.
Desperately hoping for some runs. Threatening here with Hewitt in scoring position on second. The 2-1, inside 3-1 now.
Shaw still warming up.
Tanner Thomas this year, .333 against lefties. With the bases loaded, hitting .286 as well. He's good in this situation, 3-1, and he walked him. So bases loaded last inning with 1 out for the Beavers. Sparked a rally, and now with 2 outs, the Mammoths have them loaded as well.
Back and forth, walk, strikeout, walk. Could this be a strikeout?
We identify patterns here on the US PBL network, see if they have any effect on the results of our games. So 3 walks and 2 strikeouts this inning. Leaves a traffic jam on the base paths. First pitch to Houston Parker. 0 for 1 with a walk today. Ball 1. I think this might be Shea's last batter no matter what. There's Colin Ledbetter likely waiting to go out there for the top of the 6th. Outside 2-0. Nick Shaw still warming up in the Beavers bullpen. We should see him first after Austin Shea is done. Behind 2-0. Middle zone, hit deep to right field. Going back is Sullivan. This is at the track. It hits the foul pole and it's gone. Houston Parker's tied it up with a 2-out grand slam.
Houston just made the Beavers a problem. Wow, look at this. Tied it up, 5 apiece now. We got a ball game.
Helmet taps at the plate and well-deserved. Houston Parker with a big shot, and it's 5 each. His 2nd home run of the season, now up to 10 RBIs. That puts him in the upper echelon of all US PBL hitters.
How about that? Hitting the right field foul post, going opposite field home run. Wow.
And now the base is cleared for Wade Weinberger Jr. He swings and fouls the first pitch back. How about that from Houston Parker? You can see him happy there in the dugout. And man, one swing of the bat changes everything. The Beavers, as we mentioned, desperately looking to get off the schneid. They've lost 6 in a row. They were in great position to do it here in Game 1 after a 5-run 5th. And then walk, strikeout, walk, loads the bases for Houston Parker, and he does the rest.
He must have heard our pattern.
Just the 2nd hit in this game for the Beavers. Excuse me, the Mammoths. Weinberger faces an 0-1 and now 0-2.
5 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for the Mammoths.
So all coming around to score was Hewitt, Begneski, and Thomas. And obviously Parker. Now the 0-2. Popped him up. Shallow left field coming in as Davis. Going back is the shortstop Fenley. He'll make the grab right on the foul line. And so the Beavers get out of it, but not before the Mammoths tie it up with a Houston Parker grand slam. We're tied at 5, heading to the last inning here in Game 1 on the US PBL Network.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Well, how about this development we've had here? A huge fifth inning for both teams. The Mammoths score 1 in the first, and then nobody touches home plate until the fifth, in which the Beavers bring 5 across. They take a 5-1 lead heading to the bottom. And then with 2 outs, the Mammoths load the bases, and a grand slam from Houston Parker makes it a 9-run total inning. And we're tied at 5 apiece in the last inning here of Game 1, inning number 6.
What a turn of events.
Reminder that 30 minutes after this game is over, we were scheduled for first pitch of the second game to be 7 o'clock, 7:05 that is. We've obviously had some offense in the fifth, and that's run up the duration of this game. It's now almost 7:30, so that will no longer be the case. Roughly 30 minutes after this game is over, we'll start game number 2, which will also just be a 6-inning game. McFadden facing a 1-0, now 1-1.
Good framework there by Hewitt. Some more action in the Mammoth pen.
That is Bo Atkins getting loose. 1-1. Slider just misses. McFadden is 0 for 2 today, grounded into a double play in the fifth and popped out in the second. Way outside for Ledbetter, uncharacteristic of him to miss that badly and fall behind 3-1.
McFadden fly out double play today.
3-1, hard hit, but under it is McFadden, skied to shallow right field. Parker calls everybody off and makes the grab for out number 1.
It's been a wall today.
Second pop out to second base today for McFadden. Brings up Ryan Sullivan. 2 singles and a run scored today for him, both of them infield singles on errant throws. The first one came back in the second inning on a wild throw to first from Perez. And most recently, last inning, Sullivan had a grounder to Dwayne that was deep in the hole, and he overthrew it to Caruso at first. And Sullivan was able to peruse over to second. Two singles will help the average. Neither hard hit balls, though. Now the 0-1. Slider front door from Ledbetter. Nice pitch in there, 0-2. So much movement on that pitch. Now the 0-2. Another slider inside. Sullivan was ready for that one. Out in front, fouled it off. Same pitch from Ledbetter. Almost worked again. Working the inner half. Seems like the outer half is open, but Sullivan at 6'5" has so much plate coverage in there in the box. Ledbetter's going to have to pick his spots to try to put him away here 0-2.
He's got quick hands, too. Pulled his hands in nice in the last slider.
He went outside and got him. Fastball blew it by him at 91. And 2 up and 2 down.
Here's Davis now.
Chris Davis steps up in a critical moment, top of the 6th. Last chance for the Beavers. Still looking for his first professional hit. Got on with a walk in the 2nd. Lined out to short last inning. The 1-0. Up and in 2-0. Davis, the native of Avon, Connecticut, near Bristol, where his father, Reese, at ESPN, was located for a while. They live down in Florida now. 2-0 swing and a miss, 2-1. Four home runs for Chris in his 6 college seasons. The 2-1 inside, big cut, 2-2.
Came in at 91.
It's a little two-seam sinker type fastball from Ledbetter. That almost looks better today than the slider. Here's the 2-2. Fastball low at 92, fought off by Davis. Slider outside half, got it on the black. Collins slip and slide. Ledbetter adds the inning with a strikeout swinging and a strikeout looking, and we head to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 5. Don't blink an eye. We're coming back right here on the US PBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
Back here at Jimmy John's Field on the US PBL Network on Classic Rock Night. It's time for the 6th inning, the bottom of the 6th. Last chance for the Mammoths to untie this game. And when it's time for baseball, it's time for beer. Two Hearted Ale has been named the #1 beer in America for the past 4 years by members of the American Homebrewers Association. Play ball with the best. Two Hearted Ale, the iconic American IPA from Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly. So we do have a pitching change for the Beavers. Shea's day is done after 5 innings. It looked really good for about 4 of them. And then that 5th inning was a big one for the Mammoths. It's now Nick Shaw, left-handed pitcher out of Coldwater, Michigan. We haven't seen him in a public game yet. Has made 1 appearance with the Beavers. Gave up 1 earned run in 1 inning, a walk and 2 strikeouts. 4 seasons at Grand Valley State before this. This last year made 19 appearances, all of them in relief. 11 saves, a sub-3 ERA, 8 walks to 43 strikeout ratio. Pretty impressive.
Anchor up, Nick.
4th in the country in 11 saves. Swing and a miss. 92 out of the pen from Nick Shaw. This one's fouled back. Quickly behind 0-2 is Greg Vaughn. A 5-pitch repertoire for Nick Shaw. 2 fastballs, a 4-seam and a 2-seam. Slider, curve, and change. There's another fastball, 92, 1, 2, 3. Pumped them all by Greg Vaughn, and a 3-pitch strikeout for Nick Shaw. 3rd professional strikeout of his young career.
Making quick work of Greg Vaughn Jr. Now Christian Perez due up for the Mammoths.
Swing and a miss from Perez. Four pitches for Nick Shaw in this inning, and 4 swings and misses. And the 0-1 is fouled back.
Perez getting ahead in the first 2 batters. Shaw steps off.
Shea and Shaw, a little confusing there. Shea spells his name S-H-E-A as well, a little bit unconventional. 0-2. Chopped to second base, charging is Ramirez. Should be an easy routine play. Underhand flip to Stubbs. 2 up and 2 down.
Next up, the catcher, number 25, Duncan Hewitt.
Here's Duncan Hewitt now.
Hewitt today started things off in the 5th with a walk. Came around to score a run, the first run of the game for the Mammoths. 0 for 1. Popped out back in the 2nd inning. Big cut there. Misses. So Austin Shea's day goes 5 innings, 2 hits, 5 earned runs, 6 walks, 7 Ks. Big numbers in both categories. Way up and in on Hewitt is the pitch from Shaw, 1-1.
It's pretty much been the season he's had so far. A lot of walks, a lot of strikeouts. Coming into today, he had 16 strikeouts.
There's Travius Ford wearing the shades, protecting that injured eye. 1-1. Batted away by Hewitt, foul over the Beavers' visiting dugout down the first base line. Shea looked like he was going to have a much improved outing as compared to last time, and then 3 walks in the 5th and 5 runs is not how you want it to go. Excuse me, 4 runs. This one's popped up, third base side, ranging over Collette, picking up speed right at the screen, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's a tough play over there, right next to the netting.
Collette had to just keep checking and checking how much room he had. See our 2 bat boys today. The one for the Beavers has that red uniform that we've seen the Beavers wear a couple times. That's, in my opinion, their best uniform. They wore that last weekend. In the regular away blue and gray today. 1-2, big swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts and a ground out for Nick Shaw. And we head to extras in game 1 of the doubleheader, tied at 5 apiece between the Beavers and the Mammoths on the US PBL Network.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
So in our first doubleheader game of the year, we have our 3rd instance of sudden death extra innings. So we had a fantastic finish last weekend on Saturday between this Mammoths team and the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. They were able to come away with the win. This Mammoths team has been involved in all 3 sudden death extra inning games that we have had this year. They know how it goes. Mammoths fans certainly are aware of how this goes. The first time the Beavers have been involved with this, so for Beavers fans and anybody that hasn't been here before, I'll explain how it goes. Instead of doing regular extra innings rules with a runner on second and nobody out and both teams batting, we have the sudden death here in the USPBL that we use more often. So Justin Karn, the assistant manager for the Westside Woolly Mammoths, and Josh Hines, the assistant manager for the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers, met at home plate and did a coin toss after 6 innings, and we were still tied at 5 apiece. The Beavers won the toss, and now they get a decision whether to field or to hit. They chose to field. The Mammoths start with a runner on first. It's Duncan Hewitt, who was the last out for the Mammoths the last time through the order, and nobody out. And now the Mammoths must score to win. The Beavers must prevent them from winning. So if the Beavers get 3 outs and no runs come across the plate, they will win. If the Mammoths can get Hewitt to come across to score, they will win, and that will be the ball game. First pitch to Dwayne is fouled back. It'll go Dwayne, Bagneski, and Caruso, 9-1-2 hitters. Hewitt starts on first base in the 7th.
The Mammoths have not thrived so far with this sudden death rule.
This can lead to some confusion with those that aren't aware of how this goes. Dwayne chops this one to Collette. Go to second for 1. The relay to first. Ramirez in the dirt. A tough slide. No, they said he was safe at second. Now both runners advance. They say that's Stubbs is calling for that to be out of play. Dwayne is still going. Dwayne's now at third. What is happening? Stubbs has the ball. Time is called. There's a decision that has to be made here. I thought the runner was out at second, but Hewitt kept running to third, and then on the errant throw from Ramirez to Stubbs, Dwayne went to second.
So Buddy Dwayne Jr. thought that Hewitt was out at second, so that's why he kept running to third.
Just as I say, this extra innings rule can lead to some confusion we have about the craziest play we could get. It looks like, I don't know, is Dwayne out or is he just going back to the dugout to hand off his equipment? It looks like Elijah Brown is going to be pinch running, for Buddy Dwayne. Brown, the speedster who was thrown out on a tag from third to end the game last weekend in that aforementioned game against the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Justin Karn's way out there, part of this discussion. There's Brown, the pinch runner. Hewitt is out. He's just signaled to his dugout, who was curious, that he is out. Not sure if he was out at second or at third. It had to be at second.
It was at second, and it looks like...
I think so. So Hewitt is out at second on the first out of what would have been a double play from Collette. Ramirez on a tough slide from Hewitt threw the ball in the dirt and past J.D. Stubbs, so they couldn't get the runner Dwayne at first. He advances to second, and now on the wild throw, and now we have a pinch runner, Elijah Brown, taking the place of Buddy Dwayne Jr. at second base. So all of that, one on at second, one out for top of the order, Connor Begneski.
Hopefully that clears things up.
And now McFadden, not quite ready, wants to talk it over with Nick Shaw. So it looks like McFadden's ready to go. Like we were saying before that at bet, this can cause some confusion too, because if you think ahead and the Beavers don't allow a run, this game ends at 5-5 and they get a sudden death win, which is confusing to some people. So this is what we saw last week, actually. The Hoppers had a balk that advanced the runner to second with nobody out. Now with one out and one on, they'll intentionally walk Connor Begneski to set up the force at any base and the double play. I'm struggling with what to put down in my book right now, too, for all that's gone on recently.
Right now it's a bunch of scribbles. This one gets away.
First pitch, that's passed. McFadden picks it up, and both runners advance. This is also what we saw last week. Wild pitches advanced Elijah Brown, who's over there at third right now, to third in that game. He got stuck there with one out, and it was a fly out to Blake Porter of the Hoppers in center, and he threw out the tagging Brown at home, and now they'll intentionally walk Caruso after the wild pitch.
They're really trying to go for this double play scenario.
Well, they really need to set up the force at every base. The infield looks like they're going to play in and go home in the event of a ground ball. I don't know, do you go for the double play instead?
If you can turn it and clean, it's game over. It's a very high risk, high reward scenario. And the Beavers trying everything they can to be aggressive to try to get back in the win column.
First pitch in the dirt. McFadden blocks it, stares down Elijah Brown. Boy, what a pressure situation for McFadden, who hasn't caught in 9 years of full game. Tied at 5 with the bases loaded and one out. If a run comes across, the game is over. If the Beavers can get 2 more outs without a run coming across, they'll win and the game is over. Thomas, the 1-0, high 2-0. Dwayne, pinch run for by Elijah Brown. He's over at third. Connor Begneski at second and Caruso at first. Begneski and Caruso both on by intentional walks. Now the 2-0. Outside 3-0.
One pitch could seal the deal.
Well, this one has to be middle for Nick Shaw at risk of walking home the winning run.
Here comes the crowd.
To Tanner Thomas. Game 1 of our straight doubleheader here between the Mammoths and the Beavers has been a good one. The 3-0. Hit to second. Ramirez will go home for one. The throw to first. No. Runner comes home now. Back to home. McFadden got him. Ball game is over. Can you believe it?
Unbelievable. Wow.
Just when we thought it couldn't get any crazier than last week, the Beavers top it. Grounded to Ramirez at second. He made the play to McFadden for the first force out at home. McFadden tried to end the game with the double play. The throw was a little high. And then that was Begneski, who came home from third and was out by a mile, and the Beavers win it in sudden death extras.
The sudden death woes continue for the Woolly Mammoths.
we'll step aside. Stick around. If Game 2 is any indication, if Game 1 is any indication of what Game 2 will be like, we're in for a wild, exciting day of baseball. Doubleheader between the Beavers and the Mammoths. Game 1 goes to the Beavers. They win it in sudden death extras. 5-5 is the final here on the US PBL Network.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights, or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
Why are all these business owners smiling? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with one of the nation's top professional employer organizations provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and Tryon's team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter, or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer. Anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
There's nothing better than a ball game at Jimmy John's Field and a cold beer from Midland Brewing Company. Hi, I'm Kyle, the head brewer at Midland Brewing Company, here to wish you a stellar time making memories at Jimmy John's Field. And we hope that you're living it up with a Copper Harbor Ale in your cup. You can find more of our selections here at the ballpark and around town at your favorite bottle shops too. We hope you have a ball at the game, and remember, enjoy responsibly. Let's play ball.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood, because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Another day out here at Jimmy John's. Beautiful day for it. Two more. All right. Let's see if we can get a fastball here, do some damage. What do you say?
1-0 fly ball right field, chasing Schellenbarger back onto the hill and gone. Walk-off winner for the Unicorns. Ari Sakopoulos, man, he hadn't had one today. He was due. Our player of the game last night and certainly tonight. What a shot, a no-doubter.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
We joined Green Path and instantly felt a support around us.
They developed a plan on paper, and this is how we're going to do it.
The plan that they gave me was something that was sustainable. It was something I could do. It was actually lowering my payments monthly by hundreds of dollars.
Choosing Green Path is a no-brainer.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How are they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. Well, yes it is.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
How do these business owners find the time for peace of mind? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with Tryon, one of the nation's top professional employer organizations, provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and its team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter,
or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer. Anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
There are many things you can rely on in this world, like a sunny day brightening your mood, your mom baking the world's best apple pie, and never a dull moment in running your business. And when it comes to time-consuming HR tasks, you can rely on Tryon. Tryon can handle payroll and taxes, employee benefits, and more, so you can stay focused on attracting and retaining the best talent. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
There's nothing better than a ball game at Jimmy John's Field and a cold beer from Midland Brewing Company. Hi, I'm Kyle, the head brewer at Midland Brewing Company, here to wish you a stellar time making memories at Jimmy John's Field. And we hope that you're living it up with a Copper Harbor Ale in your cup. You can find more of our selections here at the ballpark and around town at your favorite bottle shops too. We hope you have a ball at the game, and remember, enjoy responsibly. Let's play ball.
Welcome back to Jimmy John's Field on Classic Rock Night. Take It Easy by the Eagles out there from our cover band on the Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union soundstage over there in right field. What an exciting finish to Game 1, a sudden death overtime victory for the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. They move to 3-7. The Mammoths drop to 4-7. Let's take a look at the lineups for Game 2 of our straight doubleheader. The Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers are visiting again here in Game 2, batting leadoff and playing in left field again. Chris Davis did reach on base a couple times, still looking for his first pro hit. Eric Ramirez, who had the finishing play in that last inning in Game 1, will be the designated hitter and bat second. Whitfield is out in right, and he'll bat third. J.D. Stubbs, the first baseman lefty, bats cleanup today. Cameron Collette stays over at third and bats in the 5-hole. Tyler Fraley, who led things off last game, bumps back a few slots to 6, giving him a little rest, and he'll play center. Luke Fenley, the gamer, over there at short, bats 7th. Miles Watson relieving a much-needed Dakota McFadden after a long day behind the plate in his first catching start in 9 years. Miles Watson, a typical catcher, he'll bat 8th and be behind the dish. And Marcus Page takes over for Ramirez in the field, batting 9th and playing second. They'll be led by Trevor Jackson. They'll go against Greg Lokinen for the Westside Woolly Mammoths as we'll take a look at their lineup. They're the home team again here in Game 2. Connor Bagneski, again as he did in Game 1, lead things off and plays in center. Nick Caruso batted in the top 3 last game. He will do so again. He'll bat second and go back behind the plate where he's comfortable catching. Tanner Thomas is out in left. He'll bat in the 3-hole. Nathan Aid got the rest in the first game, bats cleanup and plays in right. Houston Parker, who had a deep shot grand slam to tie the game at 5 apiece in the 5th inning. He's out there again, this time playing over at third. He was at second in Game 1. He'll bat 5th. Wade Weinberger Jr. is the designated hitter today for the Mammoths in the 6-hole. Christian Perez stays at short and bats 7th. Duncan Hewitt leaves the catcher's gear and now goes over to first base and will bat 8th. And Elijah Brown comes off the bench to play second and bat 9th. They'll go against Trevor Jackson of the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. Stick around. First pitch is coming up momentarily here in Game 2 on Classic Rock Night of our first doubleheader between the Beavers and the Mammoths on the US PBL Network.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Want to hit your home cleanup project out of the park? While making sure that your driveway is safe from damage, rent a rubber-wheeled trailer from GFL and keep all of your bases covered. Our trailers come in 20 and 30-yard sizes for all your cleanup needs. Call GFL today to order your driveway-safe rubber-wheeled trailer. Team GFL, helping you win your cleanup project.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
We joined Green Path and instantly felt a support around us.
They developed a plan on paper, and this is how we're going to
do it.
The plan that they gave me was something that was sustainable. It was something I could do. It was actually lowering my payments monthly by hundreds of dollars.
Choosing GreenPath is a no-brainer.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Back here for game number 2 between the Beavers and the Mammoths. Beavers now 3-7, Mammoths 4-6, and Nick, boy, we've had 3 sudden death extras games this year. All have involved the Mammoths, and the Mammoths' records in said games 0-3.
It continues to be a painful part of the game for the Mammoths. Not their favorite when they go to sudden death so far. It's their, I would say, kryptonite at the moment. But the Mammoths still got to keep their head up high because they got another game to play.
Another game coming up. The Mammoths will be led out there by their ace, Greg Lokinen, to start this game. Lokinen has been good this year. 4 appearances, 3 of them starts. Sub-3 ERA for him. Almost 20 innings pitched, 17 2/3. Only given up 5 earned runs. 9.1 strikeouts per 9 and 6.6 walks per 9. So he's looking to get that walk rate a little bit lower, but the strikeouts have been good, and he's been progressively better since the last times we've seen him. And the last time we saw him, he really had that curveball working. Had quite a few strikeouts in his last outing.
Lokinen's going to be a couple handfuls for the Beavers today. Temperature slowly dipping down. 67 out here in Utica.
As the Mammoths take the field, it'll be the Beavers, the away team, to bat first. Leading off for the Beavers, it'll be Chris Davis, Eric Ramirez, and Eric Whitfield. Should be just about ready for baseball soon. A couple warm-up tosses for the Mammoths, and we'll be ready to go. Davis in that first game went 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. There's Greg Lokinen. Lokinen will work 4-seam, 2-seam, changeup, and curveball. Buddy Dwayne likely discussing last game with some fans. He's got the day off in game 2. Very good place for young fans to interact with the players. We've heard a lot of stories and seen that a lot at the dugouts that are so close to the patrons here.
Good spot to get autographs, too.
Some of those autographs might be worth some. If any of them end up making it big. He was 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Ramirez behind him 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and a run scored. At second in the field, he'll DH in game 2, and Whitfield is out and right. He went 1 for 3, had a big 2 RBI single in that 5-run 5th inning for the Beavers.
Who's ready for some game 2?
If game 1 is, or if game 2 is anything close to what game 1 was, we are certainly in store for a treat. It should be a fun one. Lefty-lefty matchup. In 87-mile-an-hour fastball was Davis. First strike one.
8:25 start time for game 2.
Again, the 6th-inning game 2 here. 89-mile-an-hour fastball above the zone, ball 1. And now the 1-1. Smacked. Fouled on the first baseline, 1-2. One, two. Same thing down the first baseline. Foul again for Davis. We've seen Davis do that a lot today. He's fought off some good pitches, stayed alive in some at-bats. Like we said, he's still looking for that first pro hit. With all the foul balls, it's usually an indication that it's coming soon. The 1-2, high, 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Davis. Fly ball, shallow center field. Coming in is Bagneski, and he'll make the grab for out number 1.
Looks like the wind has died down a little bit out there in center field. So the fly ball might be a little bit more realistic than last game.
Now here's Ramirez. Flag completely limp out there. First righty that Lokinen, the big power lefty, will face today. Ramirez misses the first pitch, 1-0. The ball 1 stays up high, ball 2. Caruso telling his former high school opponent and now friend and partner Greg Lokinen, get that pitch down. That one's down, middle of the zone. Ramirez liked what he saw, swung way early. Now 2-1. So Caruso catching here in game 2. Hewitt took his place over at first. Hewitt said he's got no trouble playing first. 2-1. Inside, good job by Caruso to block that. He's primarily been a catcher. He did play third a little bit when he was younger and in high school. He's just always had a good arm. Arm better than most kids his age. That's kind of why he took over catching. At age 9, the 3-1 inside, and he walked him. First base runner, first walk today for Lokinen. Ramirez runs down there. And yeah, Hewitt said he went to one of his cousin's games, as an older cousin of his, and his cousin was a catcher back when he was 9 years old, and he was enthralled with it ever since. Then went and bought the equipment and got the stuff and said it just felt natural, even that young. Natural being a leader and being the field general behind the plate, and he had a cannon of an arm, so he always was the catcher everywhere he went. Whitfield fouls the first pitch off.
Catchers are a different kind of breed.
Yeah, so he doesn't mind playing on the corners, though. Has that cannon arm that we've seen a couple times this year. Threw out 2 base runners on opening day. Whitfield lazily waves at that one, 0-2.
Sun peeking through over there, and from left field over to right field, it's making it tough for Hewitt to see a potential pickoff.
Shadows completely covering the infield. Now this one is skied to foul territory on the right side. Hewitt is not going to get there in time. It just barely squeaks into the seats.
Love to thank our broadcast crew that we have today. Kara working over there at third base. Josh helping us out also around the ball field. Dan, our stat guy, and PJ, our director.
Got a fantastic crew here working the doubleheader today. This is game 2. Beavers took game 1 in sudden death extras. The 0-2 to Whitfield inside ball 1, 79 miles an hour from Lokinen.
Love to thank Enver as well, working hard at ball follow.
Ball I'll follow, not an easy camera to work. Now the 1-2. Got him looking, strike 3, Whitfield. Nothing he could do about that one. Watched it go by for out number.
It's a good speed pitch.
And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, J.D. Stubbs, with 1 on and 2 out. First pitch, fly ball out to short. Everybody says, and an easy inning, 4 bats, 3 outs for Lokinen. Heading to the bottom of the first here on the USPBL network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood, because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Trevor Jackson making his first start in the USPBL. We've seen him 3 times already. He's looked really good. Sub-3 ERA in 7 2/3 innings pitched. 10 strikeouts to just 2 walks. Has given up a home run. But the ratios and rates right now are very good. 10-2 strikeouts to walks. 11.7 strikeouts per 9 innings. And just 2.3 walks per 9 innings. Jackson looks like a promising young new player in the USPBL. We'll see what he can do today in his first start. Someone that, talking to Mitch Aker, pitching coordinator at the USPBL, the Beavers think has complete game potential today. Austin Shea almost went for a complete game last game. Went 5 innings before stuttering to the finish line. 2 hits, 6 walks, 7 Ks, 5 runs. 4 of those 5 that he gave up coming in that final 5th inning for him. Here's Connor Begneski. Takes a called strike 1. Begneski 0 for 1, 2 walks, 3 total walks, 2 regular walks, and 1 intentional walk in the final inning. Scored twice earlier today in the first game. That one's in the dirt. Fended off by Watson. 1-1.
Now the shade fully engulfing the infield so far.
1-1. Big swing from Bagneski, and he missed it.
Big hack.
Jackson has a fastball, curve, and changeup. Good velocity on the fastball. We've seen that a couple times this year. Low 90s. That one's outside. That's the curve ball. 2-2. Righty-lefty matchup. Counting on it at 2 in the dirt. Change up, misses, full count. The 3-2 is spoiled by Bagneski foul.
It's right towards Caruso on the on-deck circle.
Payoff pitch again. Inside, swing and a miss. It gets past Watson. Bagneski with some speed down to first. The throw is wild. Good job by Page to back it up. So a strikeout, but Bagneski reaches on the pass ball.
It was a good backup over there by the second baseman, Page.
So the 11th strikeout of the year for Jackson, but the runner gets on. So a leadoff base runner for Nick Caruso now, nobody out. Through the gap on the infield, a much-needed hit for Nick Caruso.
Don't you put a smile on his face?
Station-to-station baseball. He was 0 for 3 with an intentional walk and 3 strikeouts.
There it is.
In game 1, you can see him just happy. Almost a little sigh of relief to finally see that ball drop, not in a fielder's glove. He's had so many, like we talked about, hit directly to fielders, flyouts, ground balls. That one was pretty hard hit, too. Stayed a liner in the infield, but he does get a much-needed base hit. Runners on first and second for Tanner Thomas.
Eventually those hard hit balls will find the hole, and this one finally did. A lot of weight off of his shoulders now, and Tanner Thomas.
I was joking with Caruso earlier. I said, when are you going to hit a home run? When are you going to actually do something with this baseball? You're not hitting. And he was lighthearted about it. This is out to left. Deep back going is Davis. He'll stop in front of the track and make a grab. Ball got up there quickly. Both runners will have to hold. The fly out to left for Tanner Thomas. But he was lighthearted about it. Caruso knew I was joking, but also a little serious about starting a conversation about what his struggles have been. And he said, hey, I feel comfortable. I'm hitting the ball hard. I don't feel like there's anything wrong. My coaches don't think there's anything wrong. I'm just hitting them to people, directly to guys. And that's kind of all it's really been.
That happens sometimes. It's nothing to get really down about. Some players can get about it, but it's okay because you're still hitting the ball hard. It's just, unfortunately, right to him.
First pitch swinging, collect charges and fields, and just gets 1 out at first base. So now Caruso at second, Bagneski at third, 2 outs for Houston Parker. And we saw what damage he could do with base runners and 2 outs last game. The 2-out grand slam in the bottom of the 5th tied this game at 5 apiece. Here he steps in again. Infielders are deep. First pitch, swinging fouled.
Some good opposite field power from Houston Parker.
The 0-1. Inner half, strike 2. Good looking pitch from Jackson. Change up there.
Whitfield out there in right field, giving him a lot of room on that right field line. Anything inside out will score 2.
Keeping it on the inner half as Jackson just misses that one a little bit more, 1-2. So hard for right-handed hitters, especially against righties, to drive that ball the opposite way when it's on the inner half of the plate. No surprise to see Jackson going there. The 1-2. Inside again. This one's just foul. Collette was ranging over. Would have been a tough play to make, but it bounces foul by a hair for Houston Parker. We'll try it again at 1-2. Two on, two out. Up high, good snag by Watson with Bagneski on third with a little bit of speed. Count even at 2-2. Bagneski reached on a strikeout passed ball to lead things off this inning for the Mammoths. Then Caruso followed that up with a one-pitch single to left field. That's where those base runners get on. Fly out, ground out since then from Thomas and Aid, and now 2-2 to Parker. Finds the zone. He couldn't believe it. Jackson dropped the changeup in there, caught him looking, strike three. Nothing. Low-scoring affair in the first inning, kind of like we saw last game as we head to the second here on the USPBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights, or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
Welcome back to Jimmy John's Field. This is Nick Matthews alongside Brendan Shabath and some fans enjoying some classic rock music. Live band playing out there in right center field. Greg Lokinen back on the mound to get ready to go back to work, and he'll face Cameron Collette, Tyler Fraley, and the shortstop Fennelly. First pitch, delivered a strike down the middle. Collette looks at one inside low. Count evens out. This one's lifted in the air to center field. Camping under it is Bagneski and Nathan Aid out there, both convening. Aid makes the play out there in right field. One away. That'll bring up Tyler Fraley. Batted lead off in the first game today. First pitch. Just misses, 1-0. This one's chopped over to first. Easy play. And that's Duncan Hewitt over there. 2 gone now for Greg Lokinen, the Mammoths. JJ, the field general, putting in his work too. Nick Caruso helping out JJ. Crowd loves it, him. Here's Luke Fennelly with 2 away here in the top of the second. This one's first pitch popped up to center field. Bagneski under it. And a 1-2-3 inning for Greg Lokinen and the Mammoths. As we head to the bottom of the second inning, it's still 0s apiece.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Welcome back to Jimmy John's Field, honoring some of our VIP guests and some birthdays on the video board. 3 up, 3 down last time for the Mammoths, and Trevor Jackson heads back out for inning number 2. Saw 4 batters, a strikeout and a walk in the first inning. 2 up, 5, 6, 7 hitters, Collette, Fraley, and Fenley.
Buddy Dwayne Jr. over there, a fan favorite.
Dwayne's a fun-going guy on this Mammoth squad, spending his second game off with some of the fans. The youngins getting some autographs, it's like on a program there. Wade Weinberger due up. Sorry, I was mistaken. It's 6, 7, 8 hitters, Weinberger, Jr., Perez, and Hewitt for the Mammoths. First pitch to Weinberger. Fastball low. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Now the 0-1. Hit hard through the infield. Line drive single for Weinberger to start things off here in the second.
It's a good piece of hitting over there. Wade Weinberger Jr. smacking one to right field. Leads off the inning with nobody out.
Brings up the shortstop, Christian Perez. Perez 1 for 3 in game 1. First pitch is inside for ball 1.
This one's fouled straight back to us.
Right back at the screen on the fastball. Might not see a fastball again. Timed it up well, just a little bit under it. That one misses, ball 2.
Looks like Christian Perez has one of those oven mitts in the back of his back pocket.
Those protect base runners as they run around the base path for sliding purposes. 2-1. Inside, got him. Perez thought it was a ball, doesn't like the call. You can see there a little bit of a cringe. 2-2.
Good nonverbal.
Got that one on the black. Weinberger waits over at first after the leadoff single. Decent lead. Weinberger goes. That one is inside for a ball. Throw down by Watson was way off.
A good backup over there by Fennelly.
Weinberger's 4th steal of the year on 5 attempts, and now a full count to Perez with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Waiting on deck is Duncan Hewitt. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Perez fell for it on the inside. 90-mile-an-hour fastball again from Jackson. Gets his 2nd strikeout of the day.
Third, including the leadoff Bagneski strikeout.
Righty-righty matchup with Hewitt. First pitch swinging. Nice breaking ball. Drops out of the zone. Gets Hewitt to chase for strike 1. Weinberger with a moderate lead at second. That one misses.
Hewitt caught the first game for the Mammoths. Now he's at first base for game 2.
1 for 3 with a walk, a strikeout, and a run scored in game 1. The native of Indianapolis, Indiana. Really nice city. Been there a couple times on some Michigan State men's basketball business for the student radio station up there at Michigan State. This one's chopped foul.
Just recently in the state yesterday. Pretty close to Indianapolis. I was in Noblesville.
The home of basketball. Been to where the Pacers play, Gainbridge Fieldhouse for the Big Ten tournament. Saw Hinkle Fieldhouse for a non-conference game with the Spartans and the Butler Bulldogs. 1-2 inside, 2-2. Big Ten Media Days for basketball. We're at Gainbridge in downtown Indianapolis. If you're interested in the student radio station at Michigan State, the best student coverage for Michigan State athletics, it's WDBM Sports. Fouled hard back to the Mammoths dugout by Hewitt. Look us up on Twitter and Google. 2-2. Weinberger, the runner on second, 1 down. Hewitt's fought off a couple foul. Jackson worked half of the plate, as he does often to righties. 2-2 inside, fouled again. 7 in this at-bat coming up. There it is. This time it's chopped to third. Collette looks Weinberger back to second and will deliver to first for out number 2.
Took a very high hop.
It's a discussion we had with multiple players pregame today. The infield has been kind of beat up with the heat lately. You can see some of the brown patches out towards second base. It's just really hard right now causes a lot of high bounces, tough plays for infielders. Louis Attilis of the Utica Unicorns, Republic before coming to the United States, said the infield right now kind of reminds him of playing on those hard dirt fields in the Dominican. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Elijah Brown. First pitch swinging, skied foul over the third base side into the stands.
Elijah Brown, a speedy lefty.
Did not play other than being a pinch runner in Death's 7th inning in Game 1. He was out at home on the force out on that final 4-2, 4-3 double play. This one's hit to left. Davis is there. An easy fly out. So Weinberger gets on. Jackson gets out of the inning. Still 0 here. John's Field, US PBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
Colin Ledbetter loves Africa by Toto. So do some of the other Mammoths. It's Bo Atkins. Can't quite tell who the other one is. Getting down on Classic Rock Night. Zeros here still in the top of the third on the US PBL Network. Greg Lokinen has faced one more than the minimum with a walk to Eric Ramirez in the first, but other than that, it's been pretty good. Has a strikeout, got 3 up, 3 down. Last inning, he'll face Watson, Page, and Davis here in the top of the third, 8-9-1 hitters. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Watson bounces its way there, ball 1. The 1-0. Outside 2-0. Beavers still looking for their first hit today. Only base runner so far has been Ramirez on that walk in the first. Ball and a strike outside. Check that. That was 2 balls, no strikes. 3-0 now.
The field is completely now engulfed in the shade. Sun's starting to set.
3-0, strike 1 called. Low and away. Good pitch from Lokinen. Fastball at 84. Certainly cooled off as the night has progressed. Swing and a miss from Watson. Back-to-back fastballs from Lokinen. Now the 3-2. Fought off.
Almost got over the net.
Watson didn't play in that. Got his first start as a catcher, and Lokinen walked him. Second walk today. Brings up the 9-hole hitter Marcus Page, who also had in Game 1. Page lost. Has been working on some tweaks in his. Joshua, first swing, strike one.
2 Vegas natives, both of them on the Beavers. Trevor Jackson, the starting.
Lokinen now 0-2. Some of those adjustments Page has been trying to make are getting in front of a lot of these pitches and driving them on the pull side down the third base line. 2, pulled again. Vaughn has stood at third base line and told Page to try to hit him. He stood in foul territory. This caused down a little bit. Way. Slow down a little bit. Work on getting in front. Aim that the dominant way. The 1 fouled again. Page is there. Put it in play now. Almost too far in front. Infield is straight. First baseman Hewitt. Watson. Bagneski a few steps to the right of the second base bag. A big cut and a miss. Second strikeout of the day for Lokinen.
Much needed strikeout. Chance to turn a double out of the inning.
Chris Davis, who flew out to center his first time up. Now 1 on and 1 out.
As a lot of people are leaving the outfield long.
Start to get those mosquitoes and bugs. Watson jumped. Now he's stuck in the middle. Might be a rundown. Quickly getting back to first. A nice job after a bit of a Miles Watson. He's in there at first. All kind of was ready to go to on the drop ball from Caruso and then kind of changed his mind. Baiting the throw to second and then getting back to first. No on Davis.
A couple good throws by the Mammoths to keep them from getting.
No is in there at the top of the zone for strike one. Beavers dugout, hoping to add some runs here in the early goings, trying to strike first. Again, a reminder, game 2 of our doubleheader, only 6 innings. Almost halfway through game 2 here. This pitch is wide. David 3-1. This one's hit out to center, fading away to left center field, going back and caught right in front of the warning track. Nice play made by the left fielder, Tanner Thomas. Chris Davis thought he had his first pro hit. So did I. Instead, it's 2 down.
Solid piece of opposite field hitting out there, but just hung up a little too long for Thomas to go out and track it down.
Yeah, that ball looked like it was going to drop, and originally looked like it was hit almost straight to center, and then it just slicing. Sliced so much that it was able to be caught by Thomas out there and left. Brings up Ramirez, reached on a walk in inning number 1. Bends out of the way of that curve, but it found its way into the zone for strike 1. Big swing from Ramirez, and he missed it. After a leadoff walk, Lokinen has induced a strikeout and a flyout, and ahead 0-2 on Ramirez. Watson's the runner over there on first. Lokinen looks at the sign and sets. Delivers the 0-2 in the dirt. Caruso blocks it. Hit out to right. Barely having to move and making the grab is Nathan Ade for out number 3. Still knotted at 0 as we head to the bottom of the third here from downtown Utica at Jimmy John's Field on the U.S. PBL Network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Trevor Jackson has looked good through 2 innings. 31 pitches right now, working on inning number 3 against the Mammoths. Facing the top of the order, Bagneski, Caruso, and Thomas. Bagneski, as we mentioned, a returner to the U.S. PBL. Played here last year with the Beavers, hit for .346 average, a home run and 9 RBIs. Then went to the American Association, played 9 games with Lake County. First pitch low and away, strike 1. Nice pitch from Jackson. That's the fastball at 88.
Bagneski, a former Beaver, versus his former team.
0-1, big curve way outside. Bagneski 0 for 2, 3 walks in game 1, one of them intentional. Scored twice. It was the only run the Mammoths had for a while until the 5th inning. He scored back in the first. This one's hit to short. Fenley, easy play on the ground, throw to first. Stubbs makes the grab, out number 1.
Next up, the catcher, number 13, Nick Caruso.
We had a pitching duel for about 4 innings of the 6 in game 1, and then a 9-run total 5th inning. 5 from the Beavers, 4 from the Mammoths lit up the offense. It's been a pitching duel through 2.5 innings here in game 2. First pitch to Caruso, curveball outside. No runs on 2 hits and no errors for the Mammoths. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Beavers. 2-0. Mammoths have left 4 on base already. The Beavers 2.
It's been pretty quiet so far this game.
2-0. Smacked foul by Caruso. Caruso back up there after that single in the first, on one that he needed badly. See the ball land on some grass. That one misses in the dirt, 3-1. The 3-1. Hit out to center. Going back is Fraley, ranging over to make the grab. Hard hit ball again for Nick Caruso, but guess what? Right to a fielder and caught. Pretty typical day for him. Out number 2. While we're here, let's reset the defense for the Beavers. It's Davis out there in left, Fraley in center, and Whitfield in right. On the corners in the infield is Cameron Collette and J.D. Stubbs. And up the middle, Luke Fenley and Marcus Page, the double play combination. First pitch to Thomas is a big swing and a miss. And Watson is the catcher out there. Look at that guy. All alone in the lawn waiting for something special.
Where did everybody go?
Thomas, a lefty. We've seen a lot of lefties hit deep balls right into the berm this year already. Behind 0-2, though. Lefty-righty matchup, way over Miles Watson. Back to the screen for ball 1.
A few people out there enjoying the game. The Chevy Pavilion out there, yeah.
A couple diehard fans sticking around for Game 2. Like to see it. Surprised that many people left after how exciting Game 1 was. Swing and a miss from Thomas. 3 up, 3 down. A breezy third inning for Trevor Jackson. He gets his 4th strikeout of the day as we head to the 4th inning on the US BBL Network.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights, or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
American Ages, giving us some classic rock covers on Classic Rock Night. There's Tyler Richley out of Ball State, a new pitcher here for the Westside Woolly Mammoths. Not sure if we'll see him today or not. Greg Lokanen's been doing well out there, working on inning number 4. Whitfield, Stubbs, and Collette due up for the Beavers. Whitfield 1 for 3 in Game 1, had a 2 RBI single in that pivotal 5th inning for the Beavers. 5 runs of offense came around. That would be sort of the difference. This one's chopped right in front of the mound, and an easy play for Caruso. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Next up, the first baseman at number 12, J.D. Stubbs.
Now J.D. Stubbs comes up as J.J. takes the bat, gets rid of it.
Gets a little help from Caruso.
J.J., our field general here at Jimmy John's Field. Stubbs in Game 1, 0 for 2 with a walk. That one finds the zone. Wow. Outer half of the plate curveball from Lokinen, strike one.
Big sweeping curve.
We're still waiting on Stubbs to get his first professional home run. Big cut there, 0-2. Wanted that breaking ball. Didn't get it. Expect a fastball here from Lokinen. Stubbs 3 for 7 before today. 3 for 9 after 0-2 in game one. And he's behind 0-2, 1 out. Checked his swing, did not go. Appeal to first, they say nope. For those of you unclear, we appeal to first because just 2 umpires here in the USPBL, a field umpire and a home plate umpire. Our fielding umpire moves around according to the base runners, and with nobody on, he's understandably over there at first base.
In the A position.
Fourth pitch to Stubbs. Fought off foul, a little behind on that 85-mile-an-hour fastball. A 1-2 again. Another curveball bounces away. Caruso wants another appeal, won't get it. Stubbs really wants that curveball. He's just waiting for it to be in the zone. Seems surprisingly comfortable in this lefty-lefty matchup. Lokinen's trying to slip that curveball in the front door. Temperature has dropped sharply here as the night has worn on. 65 degrees in Utica right now. There's that curveball. Hard hit out to left, but directly to Tanner Thomas. An easy grab out number 2.
A few check swings and results in a fly out to left field. That'll bring up Cameron Collette. The lights fully on here, Jimmy John's Field, as the sun is now setting.
Collette playing third base in both games 1 and 2 today. 1 for 2 with a run scored in game 1. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right back in the second inning of game number 2. Looks at a called strike 1. Oh, bounding ball to short. Collette beats it out pretty easily. He's a speedster out there. Parker couldn't make the grab. Perez couldn't get it over there in time, deep in the hole. And a 2-out infield single for Cameron Collette. The first hit of the game for the Beavers.
It's a second infield single as of today, but in 2 different games for Collette.
So Collette breaks up Lokinen's no-hit bid, if you can call it that, through 3 2/3 and only in a 6-inning game. So there's almost 2 asterisks on that, but it is the first hit of the game for the Beavers. Tyler Fraley hitting in the 6-hole today, an unfamiliar spot. Looks at a called strike 1. Unassisted ground out to first last time. Curveball bending back, almost found the zone, but no. One. In there, low and away. Fastball for strike 2. And the 1-2. Curveball. Fraley sat on it, but popped it up under it. Going back is Parker in foul territory, making the grab.
Impressive.
For out number 3.
Impressive play over there.
Pop out to third. We've still got zeros on the scoreboard. Tensions rising as we hit the later innings, heading to the bottom of the 4th in game 2 of this straight doubleheader between the Beavers and the Mammoths on the USPBL network.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Nathan Ade, as you see there, leading off things in the bottom of the fourth for the Mammoths. It'll be him, then Houston Parker, then Wade Weinberger Jr. against the starting pitcher, Trevor Jackson. Fastball low and away, strike one. Ade did not play in game one, grounded out to first to start things off in the first inning here in game two. Looks at a ball outside. Dave Tague on YouTube says Beaver Fever. Darren Cook says let's go Trevor. Trevor Jackson out there on the mound right now. Luke Bailey says let's go. 1-1. Inside. Got Ade to jump out of the way a little bit. 2-1. On Facebook, Helen Rivas says let's win this game, Mammoths. The 2-1. Chopped foul. Big cut. 2-2. Checking in on some other sports. The U.S. Open going on right now at the Country Club in Brookline, Massachusetts. Will Zalatoris leads the field, tied with Matt Fitzpatrick for first at 4 under. The 2-2 misses. Full count now to Ade. Zalatoris, a third round 67 today.
That's pretty good.
Matt Fitzpatrick, 68 today in round 3. They'll tee off the final group tomorrow at 2:45 on Father's Day. Hard hit by Ade directly to Davis, and he's there for the grab. Seen quite a few hard hit liners today, but all right to where the fielders are placed. 1 up, 1 down for Trevor Jackson. Other names atop the U.S. Open leaderboard. We've got a stacked leaderboard this year. John Rahm at 3 under. He's a shot back. Scotty Scheffler, number 1 in the world. He's 2 shots back. Rahm, the defending champion of the U.S. Open. Adam Hadwin and Keegan Bradley are both 2 under. First pitch to Parker. Sounded like he might have broke his bat. It's to first. Stubbs calls off Jackson.
Says thanks anyway.
Unassisted ground out. Rory McIlroy's only 3 shots back. He tees off at 212. He was under par. He's still under par at 1 under. Shot a 73 in round 3 today. Colin Morikawa, a tough 77. Was 5 under par at 1 point. 77 today. He's now 2 over. Weinberger fouls the first one back. 0-1. There's the downtown Utica Jimmy John's Field skyline. The lights on, the sun setting, giving us some nice colors out there in left field.
One of the pretty times of the year for Michiganders.
0-1, way wide. Gets some whoas from the crowd. 1-1. Celebrate Father's Day tomorrow at Jimmy John's Field. Celebrate that at the ballpark with a Father's Day 4-pack for $80, which includes 4 grandstand tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 soft drinks, and 1 dad hat. 1-1 misses in the dirt, 2-1. The dad hats, I've seen those. Those are pretty nice. Additional tickets can be purchased by calling the box office. Additional hats can be purchased for $15 here at Jimmy John's Field. First pitch between the Unicorns and the Hoppers is set for 1:05 tomorrow. 3-1 to Weinberger, and that's a can't-miss game right now. The Hoppers and the Unicorns, after last night, the 9-8 walk-off Unicorns win. They're the 2 best teams undoubtedly right now in the league. 3-1, Jackson can't come up with a strike, and now it's a 5-pitch walk to Weinberger. Jackson's first walk today here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs brings up Christian Perez.
Second time Weinberger's reached today.
Weinberger had one of the Mammoths' only 2 hits back in the 2nd inning, a leadoff single. Was stranded out there after that. Strikeout, ground out, fly out to end that inning. Did steal a base, his 4th of the year. Won't be surprised if we see him steal again with 2 outs here. Now a strike on Perez, even more juicy for Weinberger. Perez, one of the youngest players in the league at 22 years old out of Ponce, Puerto Rico. 4 seasons at Northwestern Ohio before coming here. 0-1 is inside, 1-1. 51 games played for UNOH this past season. Almost a 400 average, almost 1,000 OPS, almost 50 RBIs as well, 49 for him in his senior campaign. Weinberger with a little shuffle over there at first. He stays as Perez waves at that one and misses. He wears that interesting gold-plated almost elbow pad. Kind of looks like Iron Man out there. Has it on the shin ankle protector as well.
Iron Man or even C-3PO.
Star Wars night soon here at Jimmy John's Field. Weinberger goes, fouled off by Perez.
Even had a stormtrooper throw out one of the first pitches today.
Yeah, that was interesting. He was dressed in a stormtrooper outfit with the Michigan Block M and a couple stripes. Star Wars night, I guess not exactly coming up. We wait till August 4th here at Jimmy John's for that. Our next game next Thursday, June 23rd, Ted Lasso night. Very excited about that one. Grounded to third, Collette looked to second for 1. Page wasn't covering with 2 outs. Instead, just goes to first for the final out of the inning. We've got a pitching duel going. 2 innings left in Game 2 of our doubleheader. It's the Beavers due up in the top of the 5th on the USPBL Network.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
4 scoreless innings for Greg Lokinen in his 4th start and 5th appearance this year, working on inning number 5. He'll face Fenley, Watson, and Page, bottom of the order, 7-8 Beavers. Fenley 0 for 1 today. Flew out to center on a hard hit ball back in the 2nd. Called strike 1. Just 3 base runners today for the Beavers. Only 1 on a hit. The other 2 on walks. Came from Cameron Collette. He's got the only hit today. Fenley's quickly behind 0-2. Watson, one of the walks, and Ramirez, the other. 0-2, big swing and a miss. 3 pitches and a strikeout for Lokinen. Gets Fenley swinging. 2nd strikeout today. Check that 3rd strikeout for Greg. Here's the catcher, Watson. Lokinen steps off. Doesn't like what he sees. As we mentioned, it's Ted Lasso night on Thursday of next week, the 23rd. It'll be Beavers versus Hoppers here at Jimmy John's Field.
How about them promotions?
First pitch to Watson is fouled off. The first 500 fans through the gate get a Pepsi visor, mustache, and aviator glasses to resemble Jason Sudeikis, the main character of the hit Apple TV series Ted Lasso. If you haven't watched it, we highly recommend it. And the Beavers in that game, as Watson takes the ball, will be wearing Ted Lasso-inspired jerseys. He wears a classic pullover that represents the team he coaches with a whistle, and the jerseys almost exactly resemble that.
I love those. I hope Buzz wears the visor, the sunglasses, and the mustache, too.
That would be awesome. 1 down, the 1-1 in there, strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Watson. 5th inning brought to you by Jimmy John's. This was the big inning in Game 1 for both squads. Miles Watson trying to start a rally with 1 out. Caruso, a nice pick. Makes the count full. Just a 2nd full count Lokinen has had today. Payoff pitch. Swing tipped. Yes. Tipped foul by Watson. Stays alive. Try the 3-2 again, fouled again. Longest at bat today for any Beaver. Pitch number 8 on the way. Some other promotions coming up, obviously every Friday. So next Friday is fireworks night at Jimmy John's. Saturday is Elvis night with live music from the soundstage. 3-2 out to center. It's directly to Bagneski. He kind of thought he might have to move it all. Did a little bit of a shimmy shuffle.
Thank you very much.
Didn't have to move at all. Mario and Luigi Day taking place next Sunday, week from tomorrow. Meet Mario and Luigi at Jimmy John's Field. Any Nintendo fans nearby? First pitch to Page, misses above the zone, ball 1. Another one that's high, 2-0. Lokinen has looked really good today behind 2-0. Bates a swing from Page up in the zone again with the fastball, 2-1. Curveball drops in there. Nice job by Lokinen.
And Caruso to frame that on the outside corner.
One's in the dirt for ball 3. Back-to-back full counts for Lokinen. This is batter number 18. That's 3 over the minimum, just giving up 1 hit so far. As we mentioned, only 3 base runners today for the Beavers. This inning started with a 3-pitch strikeout to Fenley and then a 8-pitch at-bat to Watson. Lokinen induced a fly out to center. Here's another full count, and he walked him. 4th base runner, a 2-out walk to Marcus Page, brings up the top of the order with Chris Davis. So now working on a 3rd time through the order is Lokinen. As we wait, let's take a look and help our furry friends in need. This weekend, our friends at Chevy Detroit are collecting pet supplies that will directly benefit Fido and Fluffy's rescue locally. If you have tickets to a game, please bring a donation and place it in the red Chevy Silverado tailgate, or you can stop into any local Metro Detroit Chevy dealership to make a donation. For our wish list and more information, visit chevydetroit.com/pickups-4-pause. First pitch way in on Chris Davis. Backs out of the way. Good reaction there. Ball 1. Davis 0 for 2 here in game 2. Was 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in game 1 as Lokinen makes a slow move, working Page back over to first. So this will be Davis's 6th at-bat overall on the day. He's ahead 1-0 with 1 on and 2 outs. Outside, missing it again is Lokinen 2-0. As the game wanes on, Lokinen hanging on by a thread with the stuff. Behind 2-0 now. There's a good fastball pumped in there at 84 for strike 1.
Bagneski out there playing a little bit left of the second base bag, even for a left-handed batter.
Rest of the fielders, infield and outfield included, except for Bagneski, are pretty straight up. 2-1 fouled right back to the screen. Another fastball. I believe that's Lewis Attilis and Harrison Aiken behind the plate of the Unicorns taking in today's game. Didn't flinch on that fastball. The 2-2. Fouled again. So many foul balls today from Chris Davis. Like we said last time, it's usually indicative of a hit to come. Just trying to put it play.
Runner goes.
2-2. There goes Page with 2 outs. He gets in there safely as it bounces down into center. The ball was pitched in for a ball, so now another full count. 3rd in a row for Lokinen. Some fans trying to start a Let's Go Beavers chant with the dwindled crowd here in game 2. Full count, out to center and caught by Bagneski on the run, out number 3. 3 flyouts today for Chris Davis. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, Mammoths due up on the USPBL Network. It's the 5th inning stretch for our 6th inning doubleheaders.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Fifth inning stretch brought to you by Michigan Orthopedic Surgeons. Still zeros. We've got a pitching battle going on here in Game 2 of our doubleheader on the USPBL Network.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. Well, yes it is.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
There's nothing better than a ball game at Jimmy John's Field and a cold beer from Midland Brewing Company. Hi, I'm Kyle, the head brewer at Midland Brewing Company, here to wish you a stellar time making memories at Jimmy John's Field. And we hope that you're living it up with a Copper Harbor Ale in your cup. You can find more of our selections here at the ballpark and around town at your favorite bottle shops too. We hope you have a ball at the game, and remember, enjoy responsibly. Let's play ball.
First pitch to Duncan Hewitt in the bottom of the 5th is popped up foul for strike 1. Trevor Jackson still out there. Both starting pitchers going into the 5th inning for each of these squads. Lokinen got out of it. He's got full 5 innings pitched. And here's what might be a single. Reaching Whitfield. No, it drops in front, and Duncan Hewitt gets a lead-off base hit for the Mammoths.
That was a good piece of opposite field hitting, slicing in and find some open green. It's a first hit in 3 innings for the Mammoths.
Hewitt, who went 1 for 3 with a walk, strikeout, and run scored in Game 1. Now 1 for 2 here in Game 2. 5th inning, just second at bat for the bottom half. This Mammoths order. Here's Elijah Brown, the 9-hole hitter. Ball gets past Watson, and Hewitt coasts to second base. So after the leadoff single, now a runner in scoring position with nobody out for Elijah Brown.
The Mammoths have now something cooking here.
5th inning was the breakout inning for both teams in Game 1, but also for the Mammoths. They had 4 runs to tie it off the Houston Parker grand slam that hit the right field foul pole. Trying to break through here. The 1-0. Outside half called for a strike. Brown on the year, 3 for 17 in 6 games played. Has brought around 5 RBIs, 4 stolen bases. When he gets on, he's dangerous. The 1-1. Outside 2-1. Elijah Brown also has 2 triples this year, and that's a conversation we've had before, that this ballpark is not triple friendly at all, really, unless you stick it in the deepest corner of right field. So he's got impressive speed, and the stats show that. 4 for 4 on stolen bases and 2 triples, the 2-1. Thought about it, looked at a strike, didn't swing.
Didn't like it either.
Brown's also been disciplined at the plate. 6 walks to 4 strikeouts. Seasons at Sacred Heart University before coming to the USPBL. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout for Trevor Jackson to rack up an out with a base runner in scoring position and nobody out yet.
It's his 5th strikeout of the day.
The lineup flips over to Connor Bagneski. Caruso on deck. Bagneski 0 for 2. Did reach in the first on a pass ball on the drop 3rd strike. 1 out for the Beavers. It's Hewitt waiting over at second. First pitch to Bagneski in there, strike 1. 0-1 hit into the gap in right. This is going to drop in front of Whitfield. Holding at third is Hewitt as the throw is quickly in. Mammoths threatening to break the seal. Runners on the corners and just one down. A nice single from Connor Begneski.
He found one right over the heart of the plate and just drilled it to the right center gap. And now Nick Caruso has a chance to hopefully break the ice of what this pitching duel has been. A tremendous start for both starting pitchers.
Caruso, a tough first game, 0 for 3, was intentionally walked. In the extra inning, had 3 strikeouts. First pitch inside for ball 1. Only 2 RBIs this year for Caruso, desperately trying to break the seal in this game and in the RBI-less streak for himself. Talked about that already. Much better hitter than the numbers have shown as Bo Atkins and Tyler Richley getting ready. The runner was going. It's fouled off by Caruso. Atkins and Richley in the pen. Not sure if Lokinen will come out for inning number 6. Begneski at first. Hewitt, the opposite corner at third. 1 down, the 1-1. Begneski going again and swung on again. Fouled back by Caruso. Up above the suites here at Jimmy John's Field.
Big thunk right above our heads.
Now 1-2. We'll see if Begneski tries to go for a has a healthy lead at first. Stubbs holding him on. Infielders playing in. Begneski does go again. Ooh, Watson didn't throw. Thought he had strike 3. Instead, it's 2-2 and an easy stolen base for Connor Begneski. Count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Infield in. Little flare.
Little blooper foul. Caruso battling here in his third at-bat.
Anything to the right side, or even out of the infield, is going to score a run, possibly 2.
All the infielders a step onto the infield grass. 2-2 swing and a miss. Much needed strikeout, just what the doctor ordered for Trevor Jackson, his 6th today. Now 2 down with 2 on in the bottom of the 5th.
Single strikeout. Another pattern.
That pattern was absolutely shattered in game 1 by Houston Parker. It went back and forth for Austin Shea with walks and strikeouts, and if Parker followed the pattern, he would have struck out to end the inning, and instead he hit a bomb grand slam to tie the game. Some movement in the Beavers bullpen. James Crick, one of the arms up. He's almost a guarantee to see every Beavers game. He's made 7 appearances this year, all just 1 inning. Not sure if we'll see him today, though. They didn't really need him in game 1. Don't necessarily need him yet here in game 2, but Thomas is ahead 1-0. Make it 2-0. Thomas scored a run in game 1, walked twice. 0 for 2 besides that. 303 coming into today. 711 OPS. Good numbers for Tanner Thomas as he looks at a called strike 1. 5 RBIs is in the upper echelon.
It's good vocab.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Very late on that swing.
2 singles and 2 strikeouts in this inning. Hewitt's the runner at third. He led things off with a single to right. Brown struck out later, and then Begneski a single to right himself. He's on second after the stolen base. The 2-2 outside. Full count. We saw a lot of full counts last inning for Greg Lokinen and the Mammoths. Now the first one in this inning for Trevor Jackson.
Make or break pitch right here.
Jackson's faced a few more full counts than Lokinen did, and that one gets away. Coming home to score is Hewitt, and he's in.
A drop third strike.
Wow. So Thomas is safe at first as well, and the go-ahead run comes home to score from Duncan Hewitt. We've had a lot of non-offense today that's resulted in runs, and there's another example as Hewitt gets some high fives after his leadoff single. He comes around to score, and it's 1-0 Mammoths in the bottom of the fifth with 2 down.
With the minimal offense that has been today, then they'll take it.
So that strikeout for Jackson is his 7th. That's the second one today. A runner has advanced on the drop third strike. Not going to see too often a pitcher have 3 strikeouts in an inning and still be pitching in that same inning.
It's very unorthodox.
Begneski also moved over to third on the pass ball. Pick-off move? No. Thomas back on a dive. The 1-0 to Page at second. Easy play. And the man in the bottom of the fifth. So now as we head to the top of our final inning, the 6th in game 2 of our doubleheader, it's the last chance for the Beavers. Due up 2, 3, 4 hitters, Ramirez, Whitfield, and Stubbs. We'll see what they got as we head to the top of the 6th on the US PBL Network.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
American Ages rocking through the night on Classic Rock Night. Saturday night doubleheader here at Jimmy John's Field. Top of the 6th, last chance for the Mammoths. Get some waves from Colin Ledbetter and Buddy Dwayne. Ledbetter not coming out to close this one. He went out there to end things for the Mammoths in their loss in Game 1. It's Bo Atkins instead. So Greg Lokinen has a great day. 5 innings, 1 hit, 3 walks, no runs, and 3 strikeouts. Allowed just 4 base runners, and now here comes Bo Atkins.
Mammoths feeling the sweet emotion.
I see what you did there. Atkins, a right-hander out of Riverton, Illinois. 3 seasons at Central Methodist before coming here. 3 appearances in his new arrival at the US PBL. Sub-4 ERA, 3.60. 5 innings of work, only 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts to 2 walks. So Atkins will have to face a hardy part of the order, 2, 3, 4. for the Beavers. Ramirez has reached once today, one of the just 4 that the Beavers have had in Game 2. Reached by virtue of a walk in the first. First pitch from Atkins, dotted low and away, strike 1. Atkins works a 4-seam slider, forkball, and curve. Forkball, kind of a modified changeup in the low 80s for Atkins. There's a bender at 78. Fouled off for strike 2.
You don't see the fork too much.
He mainly sticks to fastball and slider. Forkball very similar to a splitter. Supposed to kind of straight and then taper off at the end. This one's low below the zone. Tough play at short for the speedy Ramirez. Doesn't beat it out. A nice play there. Good job by Christian Perez, the newcomer. He's had a couple tough balls there at short today, but he makes the play for out number 1.
Makes it look easy, too. Took his time and make a decent throw over to Duncan Hewitt.
Put out goes 6-3 to bring up Eric Whitfield. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Be Whitfield and then Stubbs, and with just a 1-run lead, either one of those hitters dangerous, could change this game with one swing of the bat. This one's slow roller to short or to third, and Parker couldn't barehand it. And just like that, 1 on, and a power hitter, J.D. Stubbs, comes up to face the right-hander, Bo Atkins.
Just the second hit of the day for the Beavers. They'll take it however they can get it.
Whitfield reaches on the infield single to third, and now Stubbs in the righty-lefty matchup. Tying run at first, go-ahead run at the plate. First pitch thought about going 85 miles an hour below the zone. Fastball, ball 1.
J.D. Stubbs, Fort Pierce, Florida, 6'3", 225. Big boy.
Has already kind of quickly cemented himself as the everyday first baseman for the Beavers. Big cut there. Trying to untie this game with one swing. Instead, it's 1-1. Doesn't get any easier behind Stubbs. Collette and Fraley. Big singles and doubles hitters waiting on deck. 1-1, another big swing, 1-2. That was the fork ball from Atkins. Off speed at 76. Pretty straight and tapers off at the end. A nice looking pitch. 1-2 again. Swing and a miss again. A big one. Strikeout for Atkins. Takes out J.D. Stubbs. Brings up Cameron Collette. It's up to him for the Beavers to sweep the Mammoths here in the doubleheader.
It's the only other Beaver hit today.
Collette had a 2-out single. Little chopper to short. Infield single back in the 4th. Whitfield being held by Hewitt over there at first. First pitch lands in the left-handed batter's box to the righty, Collette, for ball 1.
Bagneski giving him the left center gap.
Bagneski works the first base side of the rubber. The delivery fouled back. 85 fastball. Collette had it timed well. One. Breaking ball popped up. Dangerous pitch from Atkins there. That was the forkball. He held it up in the zone. Collette sat on it. That's one that if you're Cameron Collette, you're going to want back. He could have tattooed that out into the outfield, and instead it's 1-2. It's That's one thing, talking to a lot of people, what they say that Cameron Collette is so good at that. It doesn't matter where in the zone, he just finds barrels and puts them on baseballs. 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. That was another example there, just getting under that forkball. Top of 6, Beavers down to their last strike. Tying run on first, winning run at the plate. In the dirt, 3-2.
Good block.
Should say go-ahead run at the plate. And a full count. Ramirez grounded out to start the inning, then Whitfield got on with an infield single to third. Strikeout to Stubbs leaves us here, the 3-2. Hard hit, no hooking foul on the first base line. Whitfield had a huge jump off the bat. He was ready to score and tie this game up pretty quickly on a single. He's got some speed out there on the base paths.
Temperature in Utica now 61 degrees.
We can feel it up here in the booth. Quickly getting cold. Payoff pitch to Collette. He got him! Atkins shuts the door. Caught looking on Cameron Collette. And the Mammoths and the Beavers split games 1 and 2 here in the first doubleheader of this year's 2022 U.S. PBL season.
Very low-scoring game, pitcher duel here in the second game. Mammoths find a way to pick themselves back up, and they'll take the W however they can get it.
So the split moves the Beavers to 3-8, and the Mammoths to 5-7. The Beavers still at the bottom, looking up at the rest of the U.S. PBL. Stick around, we've got our post-game show coming up on the U.S. PBL Network.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights, or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
Why are all these business owners smiling? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with one of the nation's top professional employer organizations provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and Tryon's team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Every summer, my family loves to have a neighborhood movie night in our backyard. And with my Chevy Blazer, I can head out and get everything we need for a great night. It has plenty of room for picking up friends, and the available hands-free liftgate is perfect for loading unhandy supplies. You know, it may be movie night, but my Blazer is the main attraction wherever I go.
Lease a 2022 Blazer 2LT for just $239 a month for 24 months. Put it in D and see why Chevy drives the Motor City.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
There's nothing better than a ball game at Jimmy John's Field and a cold beer from Midland Brewing Company. Hi, I'm Kyle, the head brewer at Midland Brewing Company, here to wish you a stellar time making memories at Jimmy John's Field. And we hope that you're living it up with a Copper Harbor Ale in your cup. You can find more of our selections here at the ballpark and around town at your favorite bottle shops too. We hope you have a ball at the game, and remember, enjoy responsibly. Let's play ball.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
As your neighbor who works at Ascension, Michigan, and a cardiologist who's practiced for more than 20 years, I'm going to keep asking, how are you feeling today? Your care can't wait. Getting care sooner can mean catching things before they get worse. At Ascension, Michigan, our ERs and our hospitals and other sites of care are maintaining strict precautions for your safety. Studies have shown that people will get care sooner if they're encouraged by their doctors, family, and friends. Get the care you need at getascensionmichigancare.com.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood, because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
you know, another day out here at Jimmy John's. Beautiful day for it. 2 more. All right. See if we can get a fastball here, do some damage. What do you say?
Elevate your life on the road with a new Lincoln from Crest Lincoln. We're here to provide a purchase and ownership experience that's on your terms. We have new Lincolns arriving every day, or take advantage of ordering your Lincoln exactly how you'd like it, and you'll receive an additional $1,000 benefit towards that purchase or lease. We're celebrating 100 years of elevating the driving experience. Discover the possibilities at Crest Lincoln in Sterling Heights, or visit us today at crestlincoln.com.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
We joined Green Path and instantly felt a support around us.
They developed a plan on paper, and this is how we're going to do it.
The plan that they gave me was something that was sustainable. It was something I could do. It was actually lowering my payments monthly by hundreds of dollars.
Choosing Green Path is a no-brainer.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. But yes, it is.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
9. One, two, three, 4, 5.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
Down here at Jimmy John's Field after our first doubleheader of the year between the Beavers and the Unicorns with our player of the game for 2 games, although Dakota, you only played in game 1, Dakota McFadden of the Beavers. Formerly of the Mammoths, playing against your old team. You were mainly first base, third base designated hitter for them. You get traded over to the Beavers. They tell you you're going to be a catcher after Josh Wannenberg gets hurt and retires. What's your first reaction when they tell you you're going to be a catcher?
Well, first and foremost, God bless the kid. I know he battled a lot just to get to this point. I mean, I understand. I mean, I've been there before. So God bless him and his family. I mean, and he had a lot of potential. And you know, I was talking to a lot of guys, and you know, we were going to say he was going to be a great ball player. Unfortunately, unfortunate circumstances happen. God has a recipe for everything, and but that's first and foremost. But my first thought of being a catcher was, you know, let's do it. You know, let's take the reins and run with it. I knew it was going to be a tough transition because, I mean, it's the hardest working position on the field, and I know that you got to be a leader to be there. So I wanted to make sure that I could at least try and refine my craft enough to where I can get behind there and guys can get comfortable with me. And, you know, just whatever the team needs, just like when I was on the Mammoths, which great team, great guys. It was great competing against them. But, you know, whatever Skip and Josh Hines needs, you know, I'm all for it, and they told me to get back there. I'll get back there, and I'll do what I can to get the job done.
So you told us you hadn't caught in almost a decade, a full game since you were 17 in high school. Did you have to go get new catcher's equipment? Did you borrow somebody's? What's the plan moving forward? You had the stuff today.
Well, Josh Hines gave me his gear, and we're kind of relative in size anyway, so it kind of just fit. So I ended up using his gear and got back there, and you know, we saw what happened, and you know, we were great to come out with a win too. That was huge. That was really, really huge. So I'm just going to use his gear until he tells me to give it back.
Right. Well, it was an exciting sudden death win in Game 1, and I was talking with my partner Nick Matthews today and our statistician Daniel up in the booth that if we didn't know you were a first-time catcher in 10 years, we probably would have thought you had a pretty normal catcher's game. A few pass balls, a few drop ones, but you had the one that stuck out to me was in that extra inning with the bases loaded and 2 outs, you had a wild pitch in the opposite batter's box that you trapped, didn't let it get by. What did you see on that? You know, those instincts, natural instincts kind of kick in on that play?
Right then and there, I saw the ball going down. And I was like, I got to do what I can to get in front of this baseball because I didn't want the run to score. So just, you know, if I took it off the throat, I took it off the throat. If I took it off anything, I mean, whatever it took just to get that ball knocked down so it can give us another chance to win. And I just saw it down, slid over, got in front of it, trapped it, did what I had to do with a really good fastball that just went down and away. And, you know, luckily just had it in the dirt. And, you know, prevented the guy from scoring, and then we had a big pitch turn into a big double play, and you know, we came out with a good team win.
And on that double play, you guys talked a lot before that as a team, and it was pretty understood that with the bases loaded 2 outs, you got to, or 1 out, excuse me, you got to go home with that ball. Ramirez did the nice job.
He did.
Did you have any expectation that Bigneski was going to round third and come home on that? And when you saw that happening, I thought you did a really, really nice job getting ready and reacting and making the tag.
Well, as soon as Eric made a good stop, and you know, with Tanner up at the plate, Tanner's a really good hitter, and he hit the ball pretty daggone hard right at him. And then, you know, first instinct, seeing him grab it, at least get to play at home, got to play at home. And then J.D. Stubbs saved me over there at first base. He made a heck of a play over there when I almost threw it wild, and he made a heck of a play to save it. And then I happened to look up and look around because I knew the play was still going on. And then I saw Wignowski right in third, and I was telling JD to throw me the ball, and then he threw it, got it there on time, and we were able to make the play, and we ended up coming out with a win. Because, I mean, if you don't turn around and look right there, odds are he's probably going to end up scoring. It was just a baseball play, and, you know, whatever happened, and we came out on the victorious end of it.
So now, as we talked about, you're with your new team, the Beavers. You miss your guys on the Mammoths. You had a couple of games with them, but you do, as you told us, get to spend some time with your lifelong best friend, Zach Devin, who's a pitcher for the Beavers, and now you're a catcher.
Yep.
You get to catch him. What's that going to be like for you guys?
It's just, you know, one, I'm glad that we get to be on the same field again because me and him, we talked about it because he was on the Mammoths of spring training, got traded as soon as final rosters came out, and we were talking about that if I went up to the plate, he was either going to strike me out or I might hit one over the fence. Odds are he was going to strike me out. But you know, he's a really, really good arm, very talented arm. I'm blessed to know him and his family for over almost a decade now. And, you know, getting to see him, you know, over the embodiment of work that I know he's put in. We've been in this together for a long time, and we got to be on the same team our first year in professional ball together out in Bakersfield, and spent a lot of summer ball together, and developed such a great relationship with him over the years. And the fact that now I get to catch him, it's such an honor, and I'm so happy that I get to do that because I just know for a fact me and him are going to work well together because I got to see him pitch for so long, even when I was on different positions on the field. But we'd still go over because not only do I watch film when I'm at the house as well, we watch his film, you know, we go over, you know, things, what he wants to do to hitters and how he wants to attack them. And then now that I get to be a battery mate with him, now we can execute that plan together. And it's awesome that you get to share the field with your best friend. You can't get any better than that. So, and the one thing about him, he believed in me when I didn't believe in myself, and I'm forever grateful for him for that. And now that, you know, we get to believe in each other now as a pitcher-catcher duo, I mean, you can't ask for any better than that.
It all works out in the end. Looking forward to seeing you two get that battery duo going sometime next week, hopefully. Our first doubleheader is a split between the Beavers and the Mammoths. Father's Day tomorrow, 1:05. Tune in on the US PBL Network. For Nick Matthews, I'm Brendan Shabath. We'll see you there.